We are live from the Leto Mall in St. Petersburg, trying to bring you the basketball summer during the winter here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. We are getting ready for the tip-off of stop number 3 at the United League Europe 3x3. 12 of the best teams in Europe will take the court today, trying to add to their points in order to be as high as possible before the fourth and next to last tour here in St. Petersburg. Hello everybody, my name is Cosmin Petrescu. I'm going to be your host today right here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel as we are getting ready for the first game of the day, where Energa 3x3 Gdansk from Poland will play against Riga from Latvia. Riga probably the team to beat in this tournament after winning the first edition of the United League Euro 3x3 last year, also here in St. Petersburg, the Russian Federation. But Riga was unable to prevail so far in this tournament. They were eliminated during the quarterfinals in the first stop, and then the last time they reached the final, but they were beaten by Inanomo, the Moscow team. So this time Riga, I'm pretty sure they're going to play with a chip on their shoulder, and I'm pretty sure they're going to give everything they have in order to not make any other bad steps here at the United League Europe 3x3. On the other hand, Energa 3x3 Gdansk coming back with the showman Michael Hicks, and also they have a new acquisition to their teams, and I'm talking about Przemysław Zamojski, a player with a lot of experience. He played a lot of 5-on-5 basketball, also representing Poland in many Eurobasket tournaments, so he can be the X factor here for this Energa 3x3 Gdansk team, who reached the quarterfinals of the tournament last time. By the way, talking about the tournament, after the first two stages, a team who did not win a stop so far, I'm talking about Team NL representing the Netherlands, is on the top with 150 points, but Team NL reached the semifinals in both of the stops so far, and actually was playing the final during the first stop. You saw the roster for Riga. Here is Energa 3x3 Gdansk, Pawłowski, Hicks, as I said, Zamoyski, the new addition to this team, and Piotr Niedvechki, the tall guy who's making a lot of trouble, creating a lot of trouble for all the other teams. Karlis Lasmanis versus Michael Hicks should be the key matchup in this game. Lasmanis, the MVP of the 2019 United League Europe 3x3. He was the best player for his team. Got injured during the last season of FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Got through recovery and came back, made his comeback right here at the United League Europe 3x3. Once again, hello, welcome to our booth. I am joined by Peter Bujanitsky, but unfortunately you cannot hear it right here on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel today. He's going to cover the Russian language commentary for day number 1 of this third stop. I am Cosmin Petrescu. I'm going to be your host for this 12 great games that we're having in store for you today. New location, just like I said, so old faces, new faces, and also red faces later on. Talking about the Moscow team called Red Faces. New location and also Old Town. Talking here about the Serbian team, and we are underway. Riga versus Energadans, the first game of the day with a lob pass inside to Lasmanis. He kicks it out, a two-pointer here, missed by Edgar Skrumic. Riga also with a new player in the roster, as Nevskaya is able to finish from the inside. This is Chavars again from outside, and he burns the net. Riga with Nils Ozolic. He's on the bench so far for his team. Ozolic replacing Agnis Chavars for this stage. This is Krumins here. The fake by Krumins, the handoff to Lasmanis. Lasmanis stops, pops, and that's an air ball. Looks like the air conditioning is working pretty hard here in the Little Mall. Just like I said, for this third stop of the competition, also for the fourth stop, Little Mall will be the host for the United League Europe 3x3, and for the final tournament at the end of March, we will come back to the Raduga Mall. Well, the first two stages taking place. And now we have a foul, good foul there by Michael Hicks, who recognizes the advantage of Edgar Skrumins and decides to not give him anything easy. Lasmanis. Back to Krumins. Krumins pulls the trigger and bang again. That's the second two-pointer by Edgar Skrumins. And that's the second basket made by Piotr Nijvietsky. Very hard to stop him in the paint. Step back G for two, and this is the new guy. This is Nils Ozolic, the new player for Riga. Then a two-pointer trained by Pavel Pavlovsky. Lasmanis keeps the dribble alive. Lasmanis and Nijvietsky tried to pick his pockets, but that's a foul. Should be team foul number 2 against Energadans. Now it is Miezis. Miezis with the thread of the needle to Lasmanis. Michael Hicks from the corner comes up short. Lasmanis from way outside. He was not even in the Leningrad area when he attempted that, and he drains 2 more points for Riga, who is up by as many as 5 already. Missed shot by Pavlovsky, and then a foul committed by Lasmanis. Team foul number 1 for Riga, and looks like Lasmanis is bleeding a little bit, so Ozolic checks back into the game, defending Michael Hicks, who takes him to a ride and puts the ball into the net. Good defense there by Hicks. Ozolic gives the ball to Miezis from outside, not this time. Good box out by Pavlovsky. And Ozolic fouls him. It's going to be the second team foul against Riga. Hicks against Lasmanis. There is Nevskaya trying to use his height advantage, but looks like he's the last one to touch that ball. So that's going to be a fresh shot clock for Riga. Miezis to last man is with a hand in his face, right between the eyes of Piotr Nevskaya. Michael Hicks, can he answer? Not this time. And looks like it went out of bounds, out of Nevskaya's foot. So it should be Riga's ball with 7 minutes and 7 seconds left on the game clock. Riga already with 11 points in less than 3 minutes. Can they get 2 more? Yes, sir. Nothing but net for Edgar Krumins, who stays red hot from beyond the arc. The third double already for Krumins. Pavlovsky with the rebound. Misses the shot, gets it back. Nice bounce pass and the foul by Krumins. We just wanted to make sure Nevskaya will not get anything easy, so he sends him to the free throw line where he'll get a shot after the first time out of the game. I was talking about the standings after the second tour at the Europa League Europe 3x3. Just like I said, Team NL is in front with 150 points, even though the Dutch team did not win a tournament so far. Riga is on the third spot, 130 points. Meanwhile, Energa Gdansk only on the 9th place with 60 points so far. This is Nauris Miezis from outside and he bangs it, but looks like we already have an injury. Nils Ozolic twisted his ankle and he's barely walking right now. That will be a huge hit for Riga and especially for Ozolic, who was playing for the first time in this tournament, and he already needs some medical attention. It would be a huge hit for Riga to be forced to play with only a 3-man roster already in the tournament. Meanwhile, a 2-pointer drained by Michael Hicks. Now this Miez is too strong on the hook shot, gets the ball back, puts it in. Pavlovsky back to Hicks, wasting no time, but he will not get back-to-back 2-pointers. The ball rolls out of bounds, 16-7. Riga still in control. Ozolic gives us the thumb up, but I think he's still in a lot of pain. Plasmanis with another 2-pointer, and Riga is starting to getting away with this victory very early in this game. Michael Hicks, too strong on the shot. Rebound by Miezis. Miezis the pick and roll, and a nice entry pass with Edgar Krumins, and he finishes that easily, creating a 12-point lead in favor of Riga as Energa Gdansk is calling for a timeout. During this timeout, I'm gonna give a big shout out to the main partners of the competition once again. Big shout out to Rosatom, Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Ural Sea Bank, and also the technical partner Sport Ego. You're gonna find out more about our partners throughout the day. Meanwhile, the game resumes, and going straight to the rim was Przemysław Zamoyski. That's a foul against Michael Hicks. Miezis stops the dribble, puts it up. This is for the win. Zamoyski with the rebound, and he fouls Nauris Miezis as he was trying to use his elbow to keep him away from the ball. That's an offensive foul. Riga gets it back. Miezis looking for Lasmanis. Now he is driving. He wanted a foul, no call there. And Energa Dans gets the ball back. Pavel Pavlovsky. Michael Hicks, money for two. It rolls out after taking all the rust out of the iron. Unlucky on that shot. Lasmanis, the step back, the drive, and the flush by Carlos Lasmanis, who was looking straight to our commentator's table, telling us through the eyes something like, came here to play, guys, and nothing gonna stop me this time. Batman is on a mission. Krumins. Ball ricochets to Lasmanis. Krumins for the win. In and out. Pavlovsky with the rebound. Zamoyski from way outside. He drains it. Lasmanis puts up the two. Comes up short. Krumins gets it back, wasting no time. Also comes up empty. Pivetsky almost lost that ball. Zamoyski with the head in his face. Miezis, Krumins for two. Yes! And that will do it. Riga wins the first game of the day, 22-10 against Energa 3x3 Dans. A convincing win for the Latvian team, but the question here is, will the new player added to the roster, Nils Ozolic, be able to play after this game where he twisted his ankle, or will Riga have to be already down by one man during the entire tournament? 22-10 is the final score. Up next, we're gonna move on to the next game of the day. Red Faces versus Tri Zvezdochki, a 100% Moscow rivalry coming up next here on the court. So Red Faces versus Tri Zvezdochki, live on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel from St. Petersburg.
У нас закончилась первая игра третьего тура, и у нас впервые интервью в жизни дает фанат Эдгарса Круминша. Привет, как тебя зовут?
Меня зовут Аня.
Аня, скажи, пожалуйста, ты стояла возле трибуны и болела за Эдгарса Круминша. Как так получилось? Чем он тебе понравился?
Он мне,
Смотри в камеру,
когда я стояла вон там у сетки, он мне вот так вот сделал.
А, то есть он заигрывает с тобой, да?
Да.
А как тебе баскетбол 3 на 3? Как тебе здесь нравится? Мама не ругается?
Нет, не ругается.
А скажи, пожалуйста, а ты болеешь за баскетбол в Санкт-Петербурге? Ходишь на матчи «Зенита»?
Ну, иногда хожу.
Молодец. Друзья, у нас прекрасная Аня, которая сегодня не только дала первое послематчевое интервью, но и заразилась баскетболом 3 на 3 и Единой Лигой Европы. Анечка, дай мне 5. Иди болей за своих. Друзья, а мы продолжаем. У нас следующие игры группового этапа. Не переключайтесь.
This is probably the best interview you can watch here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Way better than hearing it from the players, I think. That was Sasha Nuzgoda with one of the youngest fans here in the Little Mall, the Summer Mall in St. Petersburg. These are the highlights for the first game of the day. It was a walk in the park for Riga. The only problem for the Latvian team being the injury of one player. So just like I said, coming up next, 100% Russian duel on the court. Red Faces versus Tri Zvezdochki on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Red Faces versus 3 Zvezdochki is the next game here in the Little Mall. Peter Bujnicki next to me, just like I said, we're gonna be joined by him tomorrow on the English commentary here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. He has to cover the Russian commentary today. Red Faces with Ivan Kuzub, David Arutunian, Maxim Pogodin and Sergei Vesenin. This is the roster for this tournament for Red Faces. Probably you noticed the absence of Mike V, Misha Vershkov. I'm going to tell you what happened later on. Sergei Kozlov, Danilo Sagaidakov, Nikita Padun, and Pavel Novikov, the roster for 3 Zvezdochki. So talking about Mike V, the leader of Red Faces, he actually broke his hand on Wednesday. A huge hit for the Red Faces. He is on the stand watching this game. I'm pretty sure he wanted to be there on the court, but he cannot play. So Ivan Kuzuk versus Sergei Kozlov is probably the key matchup here in this game. So he called Maxim Pogodin, who was actually his very good friend from Nizhny Novgorod team Bulldogs, and in just a few hours Maxim Pogodin had to decide if he wanted to come here or not. He got the flights and here he is, so we're gonna have to wait and see what this young player Maxim Pogodin can add to the Red Faces team, as they're getting ready to play against 3 Zvezdochki. I was talking early on about the standings so far in the tournament. 3 Zvezdochki on the 8th place in the league with 63 points after the first 2 tours. On the other hand, we have Red Faces on the 10th place in the standings, 60 points for the Red Faces. Just like I said, the top 3 dominated by Team NL from the Netherlands, Old Town from Serbia, and Riga Ghetto from Latvia. 2 of the top teams in the tournament, number 1 versus number 4, will play after this game here on the court. Team NL from the Netherlands versus Inanomo from the Russian Federation. Inanomo, the winner of the last tour, only on the 4th place after the very bad first stage of the tournament, when if you remember, all the Moscow teams were eliminated after the first day of the competition. There are 3 Moscow teams. These 2 Red Faces and 3 Zvezdochki plus Inanomo, they were all eliminated after the group stage in stop number 1. The only team to qualify to represent the Russian Federation back then was Top Rosenergo Atom, team representing St. Petersburg. Once again, a big shout out to the main partners of the United League Europe 3x3, Rosatom, Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Ural Sea Bank, plus the technical partner Sport Ego. And I'm going to talk from time to time about our partners, and I'm going to start with Rosatom, who is the title partner of the 3x3 United League Europe. Highly appreciate the contribution of the Rosatom State Corporation to the development of basketball and the creation of all necessary conditions for holding competition at the highest level. We have no doubt that further cooperation will only flourish and develop new unique projects in the sports industry, just like this one. Also, don't forget, 2020 is the year when the Russian Federation is celebrating 75 years of nuclear energy. So Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, a branch of Rosenergo Atom Concern JSC, located in the city of Sosnovy Bor, 40 kilometers west of St. Petersburg, is also here with us as one of the main partners. And we're underway with the second game of the day. Red Faces versus Tri Zvezdochki and David Arutunyan with the first bucket of the game. Sagaidakov, and the game is stopped for a foul. The ball will be controlled by Max Pagodin. Pagodin gives it up to Arutunyan. Now the ball inside to Kuzu. Sagaidakov. Now Kuzu with the ball. From the baseline, a two-pointer missed by David Arutunyan. They get it back. Max Pagodin. Pagodin with a bounce pass inside, trying to create some separation between him and the defender. Arutunyan now wide open for two, but it was a little bit too late. They moved the ball well, but it took too much time on the shot clock. And don't forget, this is X3 basketball. You have only a 12-second shot clock. You have to act pretty fast. Novikov kicks it out. Kozlov for two, way off. And the ball rolls out of bounds. Now Kuzu, he was going straight to the cup. That's a bad pass, intercepted by Pavel Novikov. Padun, and he gets the bucket. From outside, Max Pagodin counted plus the foul. He is playing with Vershkov's jersey. Just like I said, Misha Vershkov, injured during this week, broke his hand on Wednesday, called this guy, Max Pagodin, who's playing for the team in the Nizhny Novgorod city called Bulldogs. They're very good friends, and Pagodin decided to come here and help Red Faces. And now he gets the ball back under the basket, stops, pops, and drops. 3 points in a row for Max Pagodin. Good defense there by Ivan Kuzu. And Red Faces increase this 3-point lead even more. Ivan Kuzu driving, the Euro step, the foul, and it bounces on the rim. But he'll have to go to the free throw line for one shot. Don't forget, if you're watching this competition on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, there's the live chat there. I'm eager to hear it from you guys. Don't forget also to follow us on our Instagram account. That's United League Europe 3x3. It's actually United League 3x3. So don't forget to hit that follow button. Sagaidakov from the free throw line brings the shot for Tri Zvezdochki. Short two-pointer, a little bit forced there by Sergei Vasenin. Vasenin taking a sit. Padun misses the two-pointer. Kuzub soars for the rebound. Gives it to Pagodin. The ball inside to Kuzub. Bad shot by Pagodin after good defense by Tri Zvezdochki. Sagaidakov. Sagaidakov gets in the brain. The shot was altered by Kuzub, who I think got a piece of that. Now Kuzub intercepted by Padun. And Sagaidakov creates the contact under the basket, and he goes to the free throw. So FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel is the place to watch this game, and the live chat is the place to tell us your opinion about what's happening here in St. Petersburg, second largest city of the Russian Federation, being the host for the United League Europa 3x3 for the second year in a row. Competition started last year and it was won by Riga Ghetto from Latvia. Padu now wide open for two, comes up short. Offensive rebound, but no shot clock reset. The hook shot missed by Sergei Kozlov. You had Mike V earlier on the screen. Just like I said, injured for this game, but he is living it from the stands. 6:47 to go, timeout. Five to 3 the score, 6 minutes and 47 seconds left until the end of the game. Until they resume, I'm going to talk about Rosenergo Atom, the largest Russian energy company engaged in the production of electricity, which includes 10 operating nuclear power plants in the Russian Federation. The only company in the country that performs the function of an operator of nuclear power plants with a total installed capacity of 29 gigawatts. Looks like there were too many gigawatts here on the release for Max Pogodin. The rebound by Kuzub. Arutunian now with the ball. Pogodin for two. Still no good, and we have a loose ball foul. Time against red faces. It's going to be team foul number 4 against red faces. Padun stops, pops, and drops from beyond the arc, and just like that, Zvezdochki with a 4-0 run takes the lead. 6-5 the score now. Can red faces answer? Good foul there by Sergei Vasenin. Tactical foul by Vasenin to stop the opposing team of getting an easy bucket. Padun, Kozlov for two. Too strong. Rebound goes to Vasenin. Pogodin. Pogodin with the fake. Too strong on the left hand layup. But the rebound goes to Ivan Kuzub, who was laying on the floor with the rock in his hand. Unfortunately for him, there was no option there available. So that's a shot clock violation, a turnover for his team. Zvezdochki back with the coconut. This is Padun. Padun here on the drive, lays it in. Arutunian from outside, money. And we are tied at 7. We did not reach the midpoint of this game yet. 7-7 red faces versus 3 Zvezdochki once again. I remind you, both teams representing Moscow, and Sagaidakov breaks the tie with the left-hand layup. Can Kuzub answer? Trying to muscle his way in the paint, and he gets the bucket. Now, Arutunian, Sagaidakov with good defense. They have to put it up. Ivan Kuzub with a desperation shot. Did not touch the iron. Kuzub with the rebound. Defended by Arutunian. Kuzub with a hand in his face. You're gonna take it, and you're gonna like it, Mr. Arutunian. What a shot, cold-blooded by Ivan Kuzub. Arutunian. Pogodin stops the dribble. Vasenin to Arutunian, lets it fly. the ball goes back to Arutynian. Fresh shot block here and a foul against Tri Zvezdochki. It's team foul number 5. So both teams with only a foul to give from now on. Kuzuk. Arutynian, Vesenin. Back to Arutynian. The shot clock down to 3. He has to put it up and he rings it. What a shot by Arutynian. Nothing but net. They get it back. Vesenin with excellent defense finds Arutynian in the post. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Turns, fires, and rolls out. Novikov. Gives it to Padun, back to Novikov, the head fake, the drive, and the foul. Last foul to give for red faces. And with 3 minutes and 48 seconds left, we have a timeout. We'll be back after a message from our sponsors. Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant is a branch of Rosenergo Atom Concern GSC. Just like I said before, this is located in the city of Sosnovy Bor, 40 kilometers west of St. Petersburg. And the Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant provides more than 50% of the energy consumption of St. Petersburg and the Leningrad region. Beautiful city here in the Russian Federation. If you like culture, if you like visiting foreign cities, St. Petersburg is a must for you. Also, the architecture of this city is absolutely amazing. Did not cease to amaze me every single time when I'm going out for a walk. So I highly recommend it. But until then, I highly recommend you to stay here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel as we are approaching crunch time here. Long two-pointer made by Max Pogodin. And just like that, red faces are up by 2, not for long. Sagaidako finding an open lane and laying the ball with the right hand to cut the lead in half. Kuzu with a desperation shot, almost got it in. Now Padun, fast and furious, puts it into the nets. Tied at 12 for how much time? Not too much, says Max Pogodin. That's his second two-pointer. Back-to-back two-pointers by Max Pogodin as Vesenin was sacrificing his body, almost landing here on our commentary booth. But looks like everything is still okay. And once again, a big shout out to SPB Bank, the newest partner of the United League Europe 3x3, one of the leading Russian banks, providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. The game resumes with Danila Sagaidakov trying to get the ball inside, but it is intercepted by Ivan Kuzov. Red faces with a chance to create a two-possession game, but Kuzov misses it from point-blank range. He did everything perfectly except for the layup. Kuzov again. Can he answer here? No. Offensive foul. That was obvious. The elbow was way too high. And the refs not gonna let you go with that. So back to Tri Zvezdochki, trailing by 2. Padu. Bad pass. He wanted to find Kozlov open beyond the arc, but they were not on the same page with that pass. Kuzub gets in the paint again. Pogodin. No chance to get that in. Now Padun. Padun here goes to Sergei Kozlov. Kozlov in the paint, and he is shaking and baking this time. Pogodin trying to split the defense, and he creates the contact. That's a bad foul for Zvezdochki, because actually they're sending Max Pogodin at the free throw line for 2 shots. One-point ball game. First one drops. Can Pogodin cash in with the second one too? Yes. Sagaidakov. And that's a foul against Sergei Vasenin, who's saying, I was keeping my hands up, but looks like got him somewhere on the body. So Danila Sagaidakov with the free throw line now. Red faces also in the penalty. So Sagaidakov with 2 shots. Free throws actually becoming very important here late in the game. And so far this is the difference right here. Red faces scoring both free throws. Zvezdochki only 1 out of 2. And now after this underneath the basket point, Red faces are up 17-14, and now another turnover for Zvezdochki. The ball was not cleared out. Kuzub. Pogodin. He wants the dagger here. But instead of a 2-pointer by Max Pogodin, it gets even worse for his team. A loose ball foul. And Nikita Padun is now at the free throw line with a chance to put his team down by only 1. Like I said before, this game might be decided from the free throw line. And it's very important here who can be more calm, who can be more cold-blooded. So for Red Faces, that's team foul number 9. From now on, they actually cannot foul anymore, because every single foul will be penalized with 2 shots plus the ball for Zvezdochki. They're up by 2. 1 more shot for Padun. Misses the second one. So 2 points left at the free throw line by Zvezdochki. Just like I said, free throws becoming a very important aspect into this game. And so far, those 2 missed free throws are the difference between a 2-point lead and a tied game. Padun here to Kuzub. Kozlov, my bad. Kozlov misses the shot. Kuzub rebounds it. Pogodin back to Kuzub. The head fake. Pogodin for 2. Too strong on the shot. Good box out by Sagaidakov, who clears the ball here. Sagaidakov keeps the dribble alive. The shot clock down to 5. Gives it to Kosovo, who goes for the slam dunk, transforming Arutunian into a poster. Kuzub gives it to Pagodin, and the reverse layup is good. Padum for 2. Comes up empty. Now we have a 15 seconds difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Missed shot by Ivan Kuzub. The door is still open for 3 Zvezdochki. Can they tie it here? Missed shot by Sagaidakov. They're trying to steal the ball, and Sagaidakov is called for the foul. Going to the free throw line is David Arutunian. If he makes at least 1 out of 2, this game is pretty much over. First free throw, no good. 3 Zvezdochki still hanging in there. They have to rebound if he misses and then score a 2-pointer, and they do have this chance. But Badun lost the ball and the game is over. Huge opportunity missed here by 3 Zvezdochki, who got the rebound after 2 missed free throw shots by Arutunian, but was not able to shoot it to at least give them a chance to tie the game at the buzzer and send it to the overtime. The final score: Red Faces 18, 3 Zvezdochki 16. And we are getting ready for the next game of the day, Team NL versus Inanomo. But until then, Peter Boyanitsky is with Max Pogodin courtside to find out what he is thinking after this game.
Друзья, Максим Погодин ловит дыхание, поэтому мы его никуда не торопим. Макс, с дебютом тебя. Ты реально очень круто отыграл. Что говорил Миша Вершков перед началом, все-таки, наверное, он в себя действительно верит, раз позвонил тебе тут же после его травмы.
Миша сразу позвонил после травмы, предложил приехать сюда. Я ответ дал в течение минуты, сел на поезд, приехал сюда. Миша очень сильно меня мотивирует, верит, говорит, бросай, парни подберут. Все очень верят, все друзья в меня верили, я показал вроде бы.
Как тебе твоя первая игра? Много ли сил оставила? И вообще в целом атмосфера как тебе на United League Europe?
Атмосфера вообще просто прекрасная. Какой еще вопрос был?
Как себя чувствуешь? Силы остались?
Ну, силы чуть-чуть остались, сейчас еще отдохну, водички выпью и снова бой.
Макс, пей водичку, отдыхай, спасибо за твое время. Максим Погодин, новичок Red Faces. Ну и кто знает, может, будущая звезда United League Europe 3-3.
Так, ну что ж, пока у нас перерыв, расскажи вам о том, что находится у меня в руках.
The highlight for this Red Faces versus 3 Zvezdochki tight game. Plenty of action here, including the slam dunk from Danila Sagaidakov. But in the end, the 2-pointers made a difference. Red Faces got the W without Mike V. A big absence for this team during this third stop of the United League Europe 3x3. Just like I said before, up next, the team who is on the top spot on the United League Europe 3x3, Team NL, is getting ready to face off the winner of the second tour of the United League Europe 3x3, Inanomo. So Team NL versus Inanomo is coming up next in about 15 minutes. Stay here with us on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
Вы можете попробовать все это разукрасить.
We're back with Team NL versus Ina Nomo. This is the next game, and this is a very good one. And we're talking no bananas here. I'm talking about Team NL. The top team in the league so far with 150 points versus Ina Nomo, the team who won stage number 2. The roster for Team NL: Dimeo van der Horst, Arvin Slakler, Jesper Jopse, and playing for the first time in this league, Ross Beckering. On the other hand, we have Ina Nomo coming here with Yuri Bespalov, Boris Logachev, Nikita Kresev, and Vlad Meleshkin. Basically, no change for Ina Nomo. If you're winning the tournament, why would you change anything on your roster? Will they be able to start with a W this tournament, or will Team NL get the first win of stage number 3 in their favor? Back into the roster for Team NL is Jesper Jopse, Dimeo van der Horst versus Vlad Meleshkin, also a key matchup here, but also we need to keep an eye on this Jesper Jopse versus Nikita Kresev matchup, who might get very interesting, especially in the paint, and especially with a guy like Jopse, who is so versatile, and he can go inside and he can go outside, and he can score from all the angles, and sometimes getting more hot spots than a wide fight. This is the schedule here. We are at game number 3 of this Old Town. We'll play against Rosenergo Adam, and then Riga will face on Ljubljana Center. Once again, the system here in the United League Europe 3x3, a familiar system for every 3x3 basketball fan. Just like in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, we have a total of 12 teams, and they are divided into 4 groups of 3. They play round robin today, and the first 2 teams in each group advance for the finals that will take place tomorrow. The entire playoffs are taking place tomorrow, when we will start 1 hour later, so it will be 11 GMT. That's going to be 2 p.m. local time, so 11 a.m. GMT, 2 p.m. local time tomorrow for the quarterfinal. But until then, we still have 10 more games in store for you guys. And just like I said, this next one should be very, very interesting, especially with 2 of the very best teams of the tournament facing each other. Jesper Jopse played during the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3 this year, and he was able to lead his team to the final, where Team NL lost against Old Town from Serbia. Then a little injury kept him at home during the second stage of the tournament, when Arvin Slakter played very good, replacing Jesper Jopse. Slakter is back now, and just like I said, Ross Beckering will make his debut here at the United League Europe 3x3, replacing Kasper Amaring, who was on the roster during the second stage of the United League Europe 3x3. Ina Nomo, I mentioned before, they were eliminated during the first stage after just 2 games in the competition. Came back with a chip on their shoulder and played a very good 3x3 basketball during that second stage, winning the tournament after defeating Riga in the final. It will be Dimeo van der Horst versus Vlad Meleshkin for the first possession of the game. And we're underway. Jopse, not wasting any time. Did not hit the rim there. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Beckering has to put it up. The fade away, still an air ball. And the rebound goes to Meleshkin. Bespalov. Bounce pass inside to Nikita Kresev, and he is going straight to work. Posting and toasting right from the get-go. Nikita Kresev who made his debut at the United League Europe 3x3 2 weeks ago. One of the players who created a special resume in the amateurs leagues in the Russian Federation, multiple MVP in these amateur leagues. And just like I said during the last time when we met here on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, amateurs league in the Russian Federation are very powerful. A lot of good players, a lot of very skilled players too. Maleshkin now gives the rock to Bespalov. Logachev checked into the game moments ago, gets the lob pass inside, and he finishes it with the reverse layup. Van der Hulst inside, Beckering taking advantage of his height against Vlad Maleshkin. That's a mismatch every single time. Bespalov now having some trouble with the reception. Controls the ball in the end, going for the point, and he misses that shot. The ball rolls out of bounds. Logachev. The ball was deflected there by Ross Beckering. Maleshkin. Kresev back to Maleshkin. The shot clock down to 2. He has to put it up. Slachter against Maleshkin. Beckering got Maleshkin in his back. Jopse. Miscommunication there for the Dutch team. The ball did not go into the post to Ross Beckering, who had Maleshkin already in a tough position. They need to take advantage of that mismatch every time when it happens. Slachter now. Gresev all over him. He splits the defense with that pass. Van der Hulst back to Slachter. Lets it fly from outside, but it was way off. Gresev looks to Bespalov. Back to Gresev. What a pass. The basket will not count. They're saying the foul was not in the act of shooting. But for me, it is unbelievable how Gresev managed to catch that ball with Jesper Wapse all over him. Bespalov now gives it to Maleshkin. Pulls the trigger, comes up short. Jopse with a good box out, rebounds the ball now. Timo van der Hulst. The hesitation move, the Euro step, the shot and the drop. That was sweet from Timo van der Hulst. And Team NL ties the game at 2. Can Bespalov break the tie? He draws the foul. It's going to be team foul number 3 against Team NL. Jesper Jopse not happy with the call. But he is putting Yuri Bespalov at the free throw line for one shot. Beckering clears the ball here after the made free throw by Bespalov. Timo van der Hulst to Beckering, nicely done, but he misses the shot. It was out there by Logachev. Maleshkin for 2. You cannot leave that guy open. He is an assassin. And every time when he sets the sniper, he shoots the 2-pointer like no others. Maleshkin again, not this time. Good defense by Timo van der Hulst, who contested the shot this time. Van der Hulst to Maleshkin. Maleshkin trying to save the ball. Game still goes on, and Timo van der Hulst with the floater almost got that in, and we have a timeout with 6 minutes and 54 seconds. We're gonna be back after a short message from our sponsors. We also need to thank the Russian Basketball Federation, a partner of the United League Europe 3x3, as well as our loyal partner in the development of not only 3x3 basketball as a new Olympic sport, but also the best ball game in general. We'd like to thank the Russian Basketball Federation for the help in preparing the second season of the United League Europe 3x3, as well as for your information support throughout the season. We very much hope that over time the cooperation will only strengthen and the popularity and sports component of basketball will grow and develop. The ball was tipped in here by Rosbekeri. Maleshkin gives it down low to Gresiv. Gresiv going to work. Gets it back, puts it up. Second miss in a row, but there is Logachev. They are crashing the boards right now. Inanomo with a huge, powerful team there in the paint. It's like trying to stop a moving train sometimes for Team NL when they're boxing out those two big guys, Logachev and Gresiv. Now Slakter with the fake, nice pass inside, but what a block by Gresiv, but looks like there was contact. So they're calling it a foul, and they're sending Ross Beckering to the free throw line for one shot. Beautiful fake by Arvid Slakter moments ago. Beckering misses the free throw. Bespalov. Bespalov from outside. It rims out. Maleshkin fights for the rebound, and he pushes the ball to Gresiv. Gets it back here. Maleshkin step back for two. In and out. Slakter now more open than a church on a Sunday, and he capitalizes with 2 points for Team NL. Maleshkin. And that's a 3-second violation against Nikita Gresiv, who I think forgot his position on the court as he was fighting in the post to get his position there underneath the basket. This is Jesper Jopse. Jopse got nobody in the same neighborhood with him after that fake. Gave Maleshkin the head fake or the eye fake, I don't know. But he freezes him. And I'm not talking about the Disney animated series Frozen. I'm talking about Frozen basketball here in the summer mold. This is the translation of Lieto mold. Jopse now, the ball outside. Slakter for two. And that's a shot clock violation. Good defense by Vlad Maleshkin. We are approaching the midpoint of this game. 6-5 in favor of Inanomo. Very close game, just like we expected. Logachev to Gresiv. Gresiv here. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Divo van der Hoos. Inanomo will still have 5 seconds on the shot clock. This is Yuri Bespalov. Logachev sets the screen. Bespalov on the drive, and Van der Hoos putting the lock on him. You don't have the correct password, mister. Access denied. Van der Hoos. And that's an offensive foul for a moving screen. The dunk will not count. Ross Beckering trying to clear out the court for his teammate, but it was a little bit too obvious, and he was called for the offensive foul. Team foul number 5 against Team NL. Now Vlad Maleshkin. Gresiv in the post against Slakter. Gresiv turns, fires. Nicely done with the right hand. Hook shot. Slakter, the lob pass to Beckering. Beckering is fouled here by Yuri Bespalov. Team foul number 4 against Inanomo. No problem this time from the free throw line by Bekeri, Meleshkin, Logachev. Bespalov with the head in his face. Yes! Right between the eyes of Arvin Slachter, who gets the coconut here. Slachter with the ankle breaker. He sent Meleshkin to get him a coffee from the foot court, and then he got the points. Bespalov answers with another two-pointer, and Inanomo is up by 4. Biggest lead so far in this game. Can Bekering cut into this? Not this time. Bespalov with the rebound. The bounce pass, Logachev, and he lays it in with the left hand. 5-point ball game, and Logachev fouls Slachter only to give Gresev access to the court after the timeout. Also, a big thank you to Sport Eagle, the technical partner of the United League Europe 3x3, a Russian brand of high-quality sports and corporate clothing, a sign of the real quality of products, comfort, and ease of operation. Things soon in the company are characterized by wear resistance and retain their value properties during long-term use. 3 minutes and 32 seconds left until the end of the ball game. It's going to be Nikita Gresev from the top of the arc, trying to muscle his way in the paint. Rebound by Jesper Jopse. Van der Horst. Crossover. Keeps the dribble alive, and he gets into traffic to put the point on the board for his team. Gresev in the post to Bespalov. Fade away. That's a rainbow. Sweet and nasty from Yuri Bespalov. Can't stop that. Van der Horst. Jopse gives it to Slachter. It rims out this time. Slachter gets the ball back. Bespalov was concentrating a little bit too much on the box out. Did not go for the ball, but fortunately for him, Slachter missed the open layup too. And now we have a foul away from the basketball. Team foul number 6 against Team NL. That was the last foul to give. They're over the limit from now on with 2 minutes and 44 seconds left, trailing by 5. Gresev. Lob pass to Logachev. Saves the ball, puts it up for 2. Did not touch the rim. And that's a shot block violation against Inanomo. Can Team NL find a ladder to climb back into this game with only 2.5 to go and trailing by 5? Jesper Jopse to Timo Van der Horst. Van der Horst against Meleshkin. Gets in the paint, puts it up, no good. The ball goes back to him, but that's Meleshkin who fights for it. And Timo Van der Horst is the last one to touch it. So a change of possession here. Bespalov from way outside. What a rebound by Gresev. That's a big man rebound. No kids allowed. He just got that from the top shelf. That's where you put the cookie jar. Only the big guys can get there. Just like I said, no kids allowed. And he can add 2 more points for his team here. That was team foul number 7 against Team NL. So the basket counts +2. That's almost a 3-point play. Gresev missed the second free throw. Only a 2-point play for him. Now a missed dunk by Ross Beckering. Nothing falls easy for Team NL so far in this game. Beckering got the ball back, puts it in. Now Bespalov. Bespalov here on the move. Tough shot. Good defense by Beckering. Can he get back the rebound? It doesn't even matter. That's a shot clock violation. The ball did not touch the iron. It went straight into the glass. So Team NL will get it back with 1 minute and 48 seconds left. Jesper Jopse. Van der Horst. Slakter back to Van der Horst. Wants the double. Jopse fights for the rebound. Looked like bumper cars for a moment there on the court. Now Maleshkin, and he went for the dunk but missed that shot. After he activated the NOS option on his speed, unfortunately, it was not clear for the takeoff. Maleshkin through the screen, no look pass to Logachev. Ross Beckering saying, I'm not going to let you put me on the highlight reel. 1.3 left. Maleshkin, he has to put it up, put a head in his face. Bespalov steals the ball there from Jopse. Now Bespalov keeps the dribble alive and he creates some separation. No breaks for Mr. Beckering. You're going to take it and you're going to like it. Beckering now misses the shot. Van der Horst from outside, and he is fouled on a 2-point attempt. And he'll go to the free throw line trying to keep Team NL into this game. They are down by 7. 50 seconds left. And Dimo van der Horst shooting twice. But just like I said, nothing comes up easy for Team NL this time against Inanomo. And they're also missing the free throws here. Second one goes in off the bank. Maleshkin. Maleshkin, tough shot, aggressive. What? The tip dunk that would have been probably the play of the day. Unfortunately for him, it did not go in. The offensive rebound and the putback here by Slakter. Half of a minute to go. Maleshkin, the head fake. Maleshkin on the drive, and he got fouled. He'll go to the free throw line for 2 shots. We have a timeout with 22 seconds left. Inanomo's up by 5. Two shots for Vlad Maleshkin, the MVP of the second tour of the United League Europe 3x3. Played last year in the ULE also, representing his hometown, Rosenergo Adam St. Petersburg. St. Petersburg being his hometown, Rosenergo Adam the name of the team, and this is Dimo van der Horst with a dunk here. And then he was transferred to Inanomo, a huge acquisition for Inanomo, getting Vlad Maleshkin. Bespalov, lob pass here to Gresev with a right-hand hook shot. Unstoppable. Van der Horst, good if it goes. And the final score will be Inanomo 18, Team NL 12. Inanomo still rolling after winning the second tour of the United League Europe 3x3. Now they're starting with a win against the top team in the league, Team NL, 18-12, and they made that look easy. So Inanomo already sending a message for the other teams. We should have one of the players from Inanomo for a short interview. It's going to be Vlad Meleshkin, just like I said, the MVP of the second tour of the ULE 3x3, and also one of the best players here in this game. So Vlad Meleshkin will give us his thoughts in Russian.
Ну что, рядом со мной Влад Мелешкин, который только что победил команду ТННЛ в составе своей команды Инонома. Влад, ну что, как тебе первая встреча этого тура, что получилось, или какие были вообще у вас планы, задумки, все ли получилось реализовать?
У нас оказалась очень сильная группа С. Все команды достойны плей-оффа, достойны финала, поэтому очень напряженно знали, что будет напряженная игра. Был акцент на игру в защите. Мы с ним, считаю, справились, потому что забили они 12 очков нам, это достаточно мало, поэтому можно считать, что с своей задачей мы справились.
Скажи, для тебя лично, какая команда кажется самым серьезным соперником в этом туре?
На самом деле, я уже говорил в предыдущих интервью, что я не вижу какого-то единственного лидера, потому что, как показывает первые два тура, очень изменчивая ситуация.
Ну а вообще подходить к третьему туру в статусе победителя предыдущего проще было или все-таки каждый раз, каждая игра как с чистого листа?
Как с чистого листа, не имеет значения какая разница.
Ну что, спасибо, удачи в следующих играх. Влад Мелешкин, представитель команды Инонома. Оставайтесь с нами. Единая Лига Европы 3-3.
Here are the highlights for TNL versus Inanomo, a game dominated by Inanomo and won especially in the post, where Nikita Agresev and Boris Logachev were too tough to contain by TNL. Also Yuri Bespalov, the tall guy from Inanomo, catching fire from outside of the arc. 18-12 was the final score in this game, and Inanomo is staying red hot in this competition after winning the second stage of the ULE 3x3. Coming up next is Old Town versus Rosenergo Adam. This game will start in about 5 minutes. Coming up next, Old Town representing Serbia versus Rosenergo Adam representing the Russian Federation. Shatashvili, Timofev Lagutin, and Kryukov. The roster this time for Rosenergo Atom, some changes in the roster for the Russian team. Obradinovic, Stojanovic, Milovanovic, and Perkovic. On the other hand, for Old Town. Old Town was the team who won the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3 about a month ago. They took everybody by surprise after losing the first game in the tournament 21-15 against Team NL. Won everything, and Vuk Obradinovic was one of the main reasons for that tournament win, along with Vladimir Trajkovic. Trajkovic is the only player substituted here by Old Town. Marko Stojanovic will play instead of Vlad Trajkovic. On the other hand, we're going to watch for the first time during this season of the United League Europe 3x3 Dmitry Kryukov. Kryukov, a very good friend of Leo Lagutin, one of the most experienced players in the tournament. Leo Lagutin brought him to play here for Rosenergo Atom, and also making his debut during the 2020 edition of the United League Euro 3x3 after representing Rosenergo Atom last year in the tournament is Artem Timofeev. So Old Town, the winners of the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3, eliminated during the quarterfinals last time, 135 points, second on the standings before the start of tour number 3. A two-pointer here missed by Obradinovic. On the other hand, we have Rosenergo Atom. Rosenergo Atom on the 6th place in the standings with 105 points. Played in the semifinals last tournament here in St. Petersburg. Well, they were eliminated by Inanomo. Leo Lagutin gives the ball to Shalva Shatashvili. Shatashvili pulls the trigger, comes up short. Milovanovic. Ball inside to Perkovic. Perkovic with the right hand hook shot. Good defense by Shalva Shatashvili, who was representing Gagarin last year, and he was one of the X factors for that team. First point goes to Rosenergo Atom. It was Shalva Shatashvili with a basket made, and now Shatashvili dishes it in for the easy breezy shot by Artyom Timofeev. Milovanovic, there was nobody next to him when he attempted that reverse layup. Now the ball is intercepted, and that's a good foul by Timofeev. Obradinovic. And looks like both teams are going to be hit with a foul. The basket will not count. That's going to be team foul number 1 against Old Town, and team foul number 2 against Rosenergo Atom. Kryukov fouls Obradinovic here. Kryukov replacing Nikolai Shangichev for this third tour. So one thing is for sure, Shangichev will not go to the hospital during this weekend, because man, he took some hits. Nice pass inside by Shatashvili, creating once again for Artyom Timofeev, who is putting his height advantage into his favor. The kind of back pass here a little bit too strong by Obradinovic. I don't think Nikola Perkovic was expecting that, as you took a glimpse of the beautiful girls representing Needles cheerleaders. Cheerleading team from St. Petersburg, who had shows around the world, and they are with the United League Europe 3x3 right from the first stop last year in 2019, when the tournament was held in the Galleria Mall in downtown St. Petersburg. A two-pointer by Shatashvili, and he sinks it from way outside. Now Milovanovic, off-balance shot, no good. The rebound goes to Kryukov, gets it back from Lagutin. Kryukov, he is able to absorb the contact and puts the ball on the glass perfectly for another point in favor of Popularize Rosenergo Adam. Carlis Lasmanis watching it from the bleachers. Riga getting ready to play up next against Ljubljana Center. Lagutin, Kryukov from outside, it rims out. Obradinovic, behind the back dribble, stops. Gives it to Stojanovic, inside to Perkovic, and Perkovic is fouled. Perkovic makes the free throw. Old Town trying to climb back into this game. Not a good start for the Serbian team, that's for sure. Shatashvili again, not this time, but Leo Lagutin soars for the rebound, and he collects that over Obradinovic's head. Artyom Timofeyev with the missed two-pointer. Obradinovic missed the two-pointer too, but looks like the ball was not cleared out, so even if that would have gone in, it would have not counted anyway. That's a turnover in the end for Old Town. Shatashvili gets the ball back. Timofeyev. Kryukov with the hand in his face. Obradinovic with the rebound. Bounce pass inside. Back to Obradinovic, lets it fly. Dmitry Kryukov grabs the rebound. Shatashvili. Once again, Shalva Shatashvili sinks it from beyond the arc. Obradinovic wanted a foul, no call. And with 6 minutes and 30 seconds left, Rosenergo Adam leads by 6, and we have a timeout. During the timeout, I'm going to remind you that slamdunk.ru is an information partner of the Europa League Europe 3x3. This is one of the most popular and recognizable sites, the basketball theme, which concentrates all the news of foreign and domestic basketball. We thank the management of the portal for information support of the project and basketball in general. And also we thank our Instagram partners, Rus Basketball and 2.0 Strong Basket, for their information and support. One of the most popular groups, We Love Basketball as well, those are partners in VK. Talking about social media, don't forget to follow our Instagram account, United League 3x3. Hit that follow button, and don't forget to follow FIBA 3x3. Find us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at FIBA 3x3. Obradinovic, the lob pass inside, and the finish from the top angle by Milovanovic. Kryukov gives it on the wing. Lagutin misses the shot, but there is Timofeyev with the offensive rebound. Another missed shot by Lagutin. Gets the ball back, and finally he puts it in. Obradinovic for two. Timofeyev. Kryukov. Lagutin. Timofeyev. Stojanovic. Obradinovic for two. So far nothing drops from outside for Old Town. And fast and furious is Dmitry Kryukov, who is driving and driving. Obradinovic creating a lot of space here when he accelerates. It was a pedal to the metal, but talking about pedal to the metal, look at Kryukov, who gets the easy point. Lagudin with the rebound here. Kryukov, the bounce pass, and Leo Lagudin lays it in. I thought he's gonna go for the dunk, but looks like sometimes age is not just a number. Leo Lagudin, one of the most experienced 3x3 basketball players in the entire Russian Federation. Nice reverse layup by Artyom Timofeyev, the owner of the Rosenergo Atom team. Looked pretty happy, and we have a timeout with 4 minutes and 42 seconds until the end of the ball game. During this timeout, I'm going to remind you that the Dynamo Rosenergo Atom Sports Training Center is the organizer of the United League Europe 3x3. Dynamo Rosenergo Atom is a project aimed at the development of youth and student mass sport. It has been implemented since 2014 thanks to the general management of Rosenergo Atom concerned JSC and nuclear industry enterprises. Talking about nuclear power, I mentioned before, 2020 is the year when the Russian Federation celebrates 75 years of nuclear power. Leo Lagudin here with the rock in his hands, and that's a foul. Shatashvili splits the defense here. Two-pointer missed after that by Milovanovic. Kryukov. And that's another foul against Old Town. For Old Town, that's team foul number 6, so from now on they're over the limit. Lagudin. And we have a moving screen. That's an offensive foul, so a turnover for Rosenergo Atom. Obradinovic will get it back. The shot clock down to 8. He was looking for the contact. Stops the dribble here. Gives it to Stojanovic. Stojanovic did not calculate the seconds correctly. So that's a shot clock violation, and we have a timeout with 3 minutes and 56 seconds left until the end of the game. We'll be back after this. Once again, a big shout out to the main partners of the United League Europe 3x3. Without them, this competition would not even exist. Rosatom, Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Uralseed Bank. Also, a big thank you to the technical partner Sport Ego, responsible for the players' jersey, referees' jerseys, and even our jerseys. The uniform are all made by our technical partners, Sport Ego. Chalba Shatashvili at the free throw line, shooting 2 after the team foul number 7 against Old Town. He makes them both. And Rosenergo Atom clearly dominating this game. Ball intercepted here by Shatashvili. Puts it inside to Lagutin. Lagutin back to Sharashvili. Nice give and go. And the connection is there for the Rosenergo Adams point. Obradinovic misses the two-pointer. Shatashvili will get the ball back. 3.5 to go. Shatashvili nicely done, and he dunks it in. He showed the ball to the opposing players, and then he said, you know what? I'm not going to give it to you. You better get it from the rim. Perkovic here with a point for Old Town. Kryukov stops the dribble. Shabashvili, a two-pointer will end it here. He gives the bounce pass inside, and Kryukov finishes that easily. 20-5 in favor of Rosenergo Adam. Obradinovic with a fadeaway that goes in and out. Shabashvili, can he wrap it up? Yes! And that's the biggest margin of victory in the history of the United League Europe 3x3 during the 2020 season. A 22-5 convincing win by Rosenergo Adam, who in front of the home crowd defeats Old Town from Serbia. And they are also sending a message to the opposing teams. 22-5. Shalva Sharashvili was on fire here against Old Town. A 17-point win for Rosenergo Adam, as we're getting ready to hear it out from the Rosenergo Adams team. We're pretty curious to find out what was the secret here when in this kind of manner. Well, it's like the Rosenergo Adams guys were so fast that they actually disappear after this fast win against Old Town. You're watching some of the highlights here. Most of them, of course, with Rosenergo Adams players. There are not too many highlights for the Serbian team, who needs to find back the energy and composure they showed us during the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. 22-5 the final score. Coming up next on the court, Ljubljana Center versus Riga. So we are getting ready for the next game. It's going to be Riga Ghetto, already with one win in this tournament. They started it today, and it was pretty easy. 22-10 win against Energa Dansk from Poland in favor of Riga Ghetto. Now they are preparing to face the only Slovenian team in the competition. I'm talking about Ljubljana 3x3 Center. For Ljubljana, this is going to be the first game. How about Korošec, Kajnik, and Snoy is the roster. On the other hand, we have Riga Ghetto with Lasmanis, Krumic, Jezic, and the question right here, Ozolic, will he be able to play after injuring his ankle during the first game of the competition? So it looks like Riga Ghetto will be short-handed, at least today, and usually those injuries on the ankles are pretty bad. You cannot recover for something like that in just 24 hours, so probably Riga Ghetto will be down by 1 for the entire stage number 3 of the tournament. So only Lasmanis, Miezis and Krumins. Agnis Chavas was the player who usually is part of the Riga Ghetto team, but he was replaced for this tournament by Nils Odolin. I remember Riga Ghetto playing a few years ago, the Bucharest Challenger. Edgar Krumins got a knee injury, so he was not able to play, but even though they were short-handed, they managed to win the tournament, so never count them out. But right from the get-go, we have a two-pointer here for Ljubljana Center. They're not wasting any time. And now a bad pass from Nauris Miezis. Batman and Robin not on the same page on that play. Now the ball inside to Koroshets. Koroshets, tough shot, and he drops it. A little bit of a lucky bounce, but a spectacular shot by Ljubljana Center, who is up by 3. And now we have a foul away from the basketball. That's against Yanis Koroshets. Lasmanis, and he draws the foul. Smart move there by Carlis Lasmanis, creating the contact against Koroshets. Miezis here with low pass. It goes out of bounds. Once again, Miezis and Lasmanis not connecting on the entry pass for the second time during this game. Snoy here gives it to Kainik. Kainik stops, pops, and cannot drop from outside, but the ball ricochets back to him. Will have another chance. Now kicks it out. Snoy for 2. Krumins grabs the rebound. He lets it fly. That's his shot usually. Not wasting any time, pulling the trigger every single time when he gets the occasion. Now Carlis Lasmanis. Krumins wants it in the post. Lasmanis driving, gets the contact, and he'll go to the free throw line after being fouled by Lukas Noy. Just like I said before, 22-10 already for Riga against Energa Dunks today. For Riga, this is going to be the final game of the day. If they win this one, they are qualified for the quarterfinals as the top seed of this Group A in the competition. If they lose, they'll have to wait and find the outcome of the Energa Dunks versus Ljubljana Center game. But after scoring 22 points in the first game, it is pretty difficult not to qualify no matter what happens here. Of course they would like the win, but so far Ljubljana is working on all cylinders. Nice give and go here from Krumins to Miezis, and he finishes it with the right hand layup. And now we have a foul against Nauris Miezis. Koroshets. Kainik. Oh, my bad, that was Giga Habat. And Giga Habat was fouled. Koroshets again. Lasmanis trying to put the lock on him. Koroshets misses from point blank range. He sent Lasmanis away from him, but after creating a separation, did not have enough energy to make that shot go. Tough two-pointer here by Snoy. The ball rolls out of bounds. Grumis, catch and shoot. You should never leave him wide open. Huge contact there, but the game goes on. Kleinik for two, and he burns the net from beyond the arc, but looks like the foot was on the line, so they are awarding Ljubljana only a one-pointer here. Now it's Miezis to Lasmanis. Lasmanis double back to Miezis. How did he see that? I think he has an eye in the back of his head of something, because it was impossible to recognize the open man from that position. I think Darius Novickas, manager of the Lithuanian team, the L team, was pretty impressed about that pass too. This is Habat here. Habat driving and misses it from point blank range, and now a foul against Ljubljana. Unbelievable. What a huge opportunity wasted by Giga Habat. Miezis. Crossover here by Miezis. Another one between the leg pass, and Karlis Lasmanis delivers. Ooh, that was nasty. Habat misses the shot. Krumins collects the board, and he was pushed. That's a foul. What a pass just moments ago. Now it is Miezis between the legs of the defender. That's not even fair. Miezis again to Lasmanis, and this time he finds the ladder. Now it is Miezis and Carlos Lasmanis, after not being on the same page at the start of the game, connecting at all cylinders right now. Timeout. Once again, a big thank you to Uralsy Bank, one of the leading Russian banks providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. The bank's integrated regional network of sales of financial products and services is represented in 7 federal districts and 46 regions. As January 1st, 2020, it has 6 branches, 271 points of sale, and 1,581 ATMs, over 530 payment terminals. In addition to its own network, the bank supports the United ATM Network Uploss, a single technological solution for partner banks. 7-5 the score here in favor of Riga. Riga was down by 3 at the start of the game, and now Karlis Lasmanis at the free throw line, shooting 2, already team foul number 7 for Ljubljana Center, who played a card of aggressivity at the start of the game. Looks like it was not the winning card so far for them. 9-5 score in favor of Riga. Keep in mind, Riga with no substitutions. Already injured was Nils Ozolic, as Koroshev gets the rebound and puts the ball back into the net. Miezis misses the reverse layup. This is Kaidi. Nice pass by Habat for Koroshev. From the corner, now it's Miezis right between the eyes of the defender. Kaidi with the fade, the pass, and Habat cannot miss from there. Miezis now keeps the dribble alive. Niedis, the double crossover. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. That's a kick ball against Ljubljana, so we're gonna have a fresh shot clock. Riga gets it back here. Krumins, the handoff to Niedis. Niedis from way outside. It rims out. Krumins gets the rock, pulls the trigger, and he is called for a foul. That's a technical foul against Edgar Krumins, who tried to fool the referee, pretending he was hit on a 2-point attempt. That was not the case, so going to the free throw line is Lukas Noy. He'll shoot one, trying to put Ljubljana down by only 1 possession. And he does. Just like I said, that 1-man advantage in favor of Ljubljana might be a factor later on when fatigue will come into place. Snoy stops the dribble. The lob pass inside. He was looking for Grega Kaidi. Only 1.5 seconds to go. How about had to force it, and the ball rolls out of bounds. Once again, I remind you to follow us on Instagram, United League 3x3. Hit that follow button. And if you are on Instagram and you are hitting the follow button, why not follow me? You find me on Cosmin Petrescu, your host for every single United League Europe 3x3 stage since the beginning. Cannot be more honored to be the voice of this amazing competition here in St. Petersburg. And as I was saying, something amazing happened on the court. This is what I'm talking about. Counted plus the foul. Lukas Noy with a 2-pointer, and he goes to the free throw line for a possible 3-point play here that can put Ljubljana Center up by 2. On and off we go in this spectacular game. Krumins here, and he is fouled. That's not a smart move by Ljubljana Center. You should not foul in this condition, especially on a rebound. That's a loose ball foul. You're basically sending Edgar Krumins to the free throw line and giving him the chance to put his team in front. The only acceptable foul in this situation is when the opposing player has a clear point and you're fouling. Okay, you're taking a risk because he can make 2 free throws after that, but at least you are sure he did not score that point. Now another 2-pointer. Snoy misses it, but Koroshets is there to turn garbage into gold. Lasmanis with a hand in his face, knocks it down right between the eyes of Lukas Noy. The bounce pass deflected by Lasmanis. Noy saves it. Koroshets back to Snoy from way outside. Koroshets creating a lot of problems in the paint. He's not the tallest player, but his positioning in the key is absolutely fabulous sometimes. And now we have another foul against Ljubljana. This time, Nauris Niedis is going to the free throw line. 2 shots for him. First one drops. He'll try to cash in with the second one too. Yep. And just like that, after being down by 1, Riga is up by 4. Kaini from the baseline. Krumins gets the rebound. Lasmanis, will he play ISO there? Lasmanis in the paint. He is unstoppable. When you let him get so close to the basket, And then a foul committed by Nauris Miezis. That was not a smart foul either for Riga. They will send Ljubljana out the free throw line for 2 shots. And we're going to be back after a message from our sponsors. Talking about sponsors, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant is a branch of Rosenergo Atom Concern GSC and a partner of the United League Europe 3x3. LNPP is located in the city of Sosnovy Bor, 4 kilometers west of St. Petersburg. The Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant provides more than 50% of the energy consumption of St. Petersburg and the Leningrad region. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of energy wasted there on the court by these players who are trying to make everything possible to get the W for their team. Riga up by 5, 3.5 to go. Koroshets moves Miezis out of his way. Miezis actually did not want to foul. Krumis, the fake, the shot, the miss. The rebound by Habat. Habat here. Ball in the paint. Snoy, a left-hand hook shot, good. And now, Carlis Lasmanis. Lasmanis. Double crossover, behind the back dribble. Lasmanis with a hand in his face. Are you kidding me? This is not fair. Mr. Lasmanis, don't do it like that. Please don't do it like that. 20-15 the score. Riga can win it right here. The ball rebounded by Nauris Miezis. Miezis kicks it out to Krumins for the win. Yes! Edgar Krumins wraps it up at 22. And for the second time today, Riga Ghetto scores 22 points in order to win in the group of the competition. 22-15 the final score. Riga defeats Ljubljana and stays undefeated today. Carlos, 2 games, 2 wins, 22 points for the second time today. You look like you're playing with a chip on your shoulder after the first 2 stages of the league, and also you're down by 1 man. What is the mentality right now for your team?
We just keep going and we never back down. You know, that's the key for our team, and we're gonna fight till then. So.
Short day for you today. Is that an advantage? You're going to have a lot of time to rest for tomorrow, and you're going to come back with full forces. And by the way, are you going to be short-handed tomorrow too?
I hope we're going to be ready for tomorrow, because I bet it's not going to be easy for tomorrow at all, because we are only 3 players, but we're still going to keep fighting and prepare our bodies and our minds for quarterfinals tomorrow.
But is it fair to do it like that? I said that during the commentary when you hit that 2-pointer after the crossover and the behind the back. I think that's not even fair for your defender. Aren't you embarrassed a little bit? You're making them to look like, I don't know, he just started to play basketball.
I don't know, I just make my shots, and I'm not thinking like that. You know, those guys play pretty okay defense. I just score my shot, and because I do on practice a lot of them.
Okay, thanks a lot, man, and best of luck. That was Carlos Lasmanis. Looks like Batman is on the mission, and watch out for him tomorrow, because Riga is already qualified. They're gonna play tomorrow as the group winners against a team that will finish second on Group C of the tournament. But stay right here with us on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. We have plenty of action to go for the 3rd stage of the United League Europe 3x3 in St. Petersburg. From Russia, with love.
Слушай, знаешь, я что хотел сказать? В начале 2000-х эта песня была популярна. У меня есть сомнения, Соник не Бенджамин. Так, ну что, плавно мы подходим к 36 минутам.
The next game is like a playoff game for 3 Sviatochki, the team who already lost in the tournament today. They are facing Ventspils Ghetto, Steinberg, Spage, Senkans and Rosenbergs, the roster for Ventspils Ghetto. On the other hand, we have this 3 Zvezdochki team that I was telling you about. 3 Zvezdochki with a roster composed by Kozlov, Sagaidakov, Padum and Novikov. If Ventspils Ghetto is only debuting today at the United League Europe 3x3 stage number 3, as we are welcoming you once again to our booth. Next to me, Peter Brunitsky. This is yours, Cosmin Petrescu. Peter will join me tomorrow for the English commentary. Today he'll have to stay with the Russian commentary, and he'll have to cover that for the Russian audience here in St. Petersburg and in the entire Russian Federation. Coming back to the game, 3 Sviatochki lost against Red Faces 18-16, a very close game. So right now they are in a do-or-die situation. If they win this game, they can still hope for another game, at least another game tomorrow. If they lose this one, then this is pretty much over. Once again, don't forget to follow us on Instagram. United League 3x3 is the account that you have to hit the follow button, and you'll be updated with everything that happens here in St. Petersburg. The top 10 of every stage, plus news, interviews, and exclusive features about this amazing competition. I'm pretty sure there is no better 3x3 basketball competition during the winter than the United League Europe 3x3. An excellent occasion for the players to stay hot until the summer season starts. And what a season are we gonna have. Olympic season this year. I remind everybody that starting this edition of the Summer Olympics, 3x3 basketball will also be represented in Tokyo. 8 teams in the men's competition and 8 teams in the women's competition will participate with a chance to come back with, it is unbelievable only to say it, Olympic medal hanging on their neck. Until then, we're underway with this game. Nikita Padun with the first two-pointer of the game. He got the lucky bounce that made the Russian girl smile. Talking about the Russian girls, we had a comment all the way from the United States of America on the live chat of the FIBA 3x3 about the Needles cheerleaders. Yeah, I know. They're beautiful, they're hot, and they have the moves. I'm pretty happy that we have viewers from all around the world. Tell your friends, share the streaming, get us more viewers. The competition is gonna be even better, and if it's not gonna be better today, it's gonna be even better tomorrow as Shenkans hits from outside of the arc. Don't forget, tomorrow the knockout stage will be played. We start 1 hour later. That's gonna be 11 GMT or 2 p.m. local time. That's 11 a.m. GMT or 2 p.m. Local time. Sagaidakov now with a bounce pass inside, and the finish from Sergei Kozlov. Nicely done with a spin, the two-pointer. Missed by Rosenbergs. Ball goes back to Ventspils Ghetto. Page stops, fakes, pops, and almost drops. But there is Kozlov with the rebound. Sagaidakov now driving on the baseline. Tough shot by Sagaidakov, but somehow he puts it in with the left hand. From way outside is Rosenbergs. No good. Three Zvezdochki up by 2. Two of the guys without... We cannot have this streaming here from the Leto Mall in St. Petersburg. Leto Mall hosting the stage of the United League Europe 3x3 for the first time in the history of the competition. The fake here by Pavel Novikov. It looks like that's a foul. Ball is awarded to Three Zvezdochki. Sergei Kozlov gets it back. Kozlov for Sagaidakov. And that's a turnover. Once again, keep in mind, Three Zvezdochki lost against Red Faces to start the tournament. If they lose this one, they are eliminated. Steinbergs stops the dribble. Shenkans from outside, and the ball stops between rim and the glass. This is 3x3 basketball. There is no jump ball in 3x3 basketball and no change of possession. The team in defense always is awarded with the ball. The only time when they keep track of possession is when the game goes to overtime. And when a game goes to overtime, the team who played defense at the start of the game gets the first possession of OT, which is pretty important, judging by the 3x3 basketball rules, where you need 2 points to win the game. Talking about 2-pointers, a missed shot there for Ventspils Ghetto. That's Novikov. Sagaidakov. Sagaidakov against Paje, who puts the hand into his pocket, but the game is stopped because that was a shot clock violation. Shenkans gives the ball to Steinberg. Steinberg's driving, good pass. Finds Rosenbergs, back to Shenkans, pulls the trigger, empty bullet. And Nikita Padun grabs the rebound. Kozlov for 2, yes! Sergei Kozlov scoring it from the corner and putting Three Zvezdochki up by 3. Paje gets it back here, finds Shenkans wide open for 2, money in the bank. Ventspils Ghetto coming back. Sagaidakov starts the dribble, keeps it alive. Sagaidakov stops. Kozlov puts it up, he had to. That was only 1 second left on the shot clock. Shenkans from outside. This time he burns the net, and Ventspils Ghetto takes the lead. 6-5 in favor of the Latvian team. 6 minutes and 45 seconds left as Edgar Skrumins is enjoying his rap. The game goes on here on the court. Kozlov to Sagaidakov, a bad pass. Nikita Padun was not able to grab it. Looks like Carlos Lasmanes is interviewed also during meal time. They can eat whatever they want right now. Riga Ghetto already finished the competition for today, but what a pass from Nikita Padun, who just felt Kozlov was there and dished that. I think that was even more delicious than the wrap Krumins was eating moments ago. Paje now scores with the right hand layup, avoiding the block of Pavel Novikov. A 2-pointer here by Kozlov. The rebound goes to Rosenbergs. Steinbergs back to Rosenbergs, lets it fly. Did not find the bottom of the grip. Nikita Padun in the paint, and he is fouled from behind. That was in the act of shooting, and now we have a timeout with 5 minutes and 54 seconds left. We'll be back after this. Just like I said before, I'm pretty happy that we have viewers from all around the world. Poland, United States of America, Russia, Serbia, of course. We want to hear it from you guys. So you have the live chat here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Use it. Tell us what you think. Give us good thoughts. Criticize us if you want it. Everything that helps to make this competition even better is highly appreciated. Missed shot there by Nikita Padu. Nicely done by Shenkans, but he was not able to score. Two defenders with that move. L team getting ready to play. We're going to play up next against Inanomo. The Lithuanian team will make their debut here at the third stage of the United League Europe 3x3. That's a foul, not in the act of shooting. Or at least not on the second attempt when the ball went in. It was in the act of shooting, but the basket will not count. So Arman Shenkans at the free throw line, and he comes up empty, but there is Paje, who says, look what I found. Let me put that oyster egg into the crib. Sagaidakov with the ankle breaker. The rebound goes to Shenkans. Paje, nowhere to go, back to Shenkans, lets it fly, got the front of the iron, and the putback is good from Martin Rosenberg. Sagaidakov. Ball inside to Kozlov. Left hand hook shot missed. Paje. Shenkans wanted into the post. Paje driving. Just threw it on the glass there. The rebound for 3 Svietochki. Sagaidakov to Kozlov. With the shot clock down to 4. He puts it up. Paje. Steinbergs for 2, way off. And that will go out of bounds. 4 minutes and 22 seconds until the end of the game. Ventspils Ghetto up by 2. Nikita Grisev doing his stretching before the game against L team. Grisev, a monster in the paint so far in the competition, and a huge factor as Novikov scores for 3 Svietochki, a huge factor during the second stage of the tournament when Inanomo from Moscow won the tournament. One-point ball game, 4 minutes, 2 seconds left. The ball is awarded to Ventspils Ghetto. It's going to be controlled by Robert Paje. Steinbergs. Shenkans lets it fly and he knocks it down from outside to put his team up by 3. Padun, and that's a foul away from the ball. It's going to be team foul number 5 against Ventspils Ghetto. Kozlov going to work in the post, and he is shaking and baking. 11-9. Can Shenkans answer with another double? In and out. And that is a foul against Martin Rosenberg. It's going to be foul number 6. That was the last foul to give for Ventspils Ghetto. From now on, they're over the limit. Padun for 2. Did not even touch the rim with that shot. Shenkans to Steinbergs. Steinberg with a pass inside, and that's out of bounds. That's a turnover. And I think Page was hit with a technical foul for entering the court. Yep, he entered the court to argue the call, so he was called for the technical foul. Nikita Padun at the free throw line, and probably right now, Robert Page will say ball don't lie. That happens in every league. Padun, the spin, the top shot, good defense by Steinberg. Steinberg's part of the Latvian national team who represented the country at the second edition of the European Games last year in Minsk. Latvia finished second in the competition. Second edition of the European Games men's tournament 3x3 basketball was won for the second time in a row by the Russian Federation. It's like they're trying to figure out what happened there, and in the end, it will be one shot for Robert Page. Misses the free throw, but gets back their board. Two-pointer, missed by Steinberg. Kozlov, Sagaidakov, Novikov, looking for Kozlov, gets the ball back, and he was out of bounds when he touched that ball. So that's going to be another turnover against Tri Zvezdochki. Tri Zvezdochki trailing by 2. If they lose, they're out. Steinberg against Sagaidakov. Steinberg starts the dribble, looks for Page, and this time we have a foul against Tri Zvezdochki. 3 stars, that's the translation from Russian to English. Page. Rosenberg, back to Page. He wants the screen, Rosenberg sets it. Page misses the floater, Rosenberg gets the rebound, Schenkans for 2. Schenkans saves the ball here, Page. Rosenberg, shot clock down to 3. Page off the handle. And with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left until the end of the game, Tri Zvezdochki gets the ball back with a chance to cut the lead in half, or even tie it if they can score from beyond the arc. Padun. Kozlov back to Padun. Padun going for the bucket, and he draws the contact against Schenkans. That's going to be 2 shots for Nikita Padun. Ventspils Ghetto, like I said before, over the limit. First one goes in. Now with a chance to tie it with the second attempt, and he does. Tied ball game, 2 minutes to go. We are approaching crunch time. Steinberg for 2, rims out after taking all the rust out of the iron. Padun with the fake, send Rosenberg to the foot court, up to the second level, and then he draw the foul. That's gonna be 2 more shots for him. Tri Zvezdochki with a chance of a 4-0 run if Padun keeps on, cashes it in from the free throw line, and he does. Four free throws in a row for Nikita Padun. Page gives the ball to Schenkans. Lost it. Padun with the interception. Novikov, the pass inside. Kozlov puts it in. 5-0 run for 3 Zvezdochki. Can Ventspils Ghetto find something here? And it is Shenkans who creates the contact. And now he'll go to the free throw line for 1 shot. But until then, we have a timeout. One minute and 30 seconds left until the end of this game. Both teams in the penalty now. After this game, we're gonna have probably 20-25 minutes break. The next game, L team from Lithuania versus Inanomo from the Russian Federation is scheduled to start at 4:25 p.m. local time. That's 1:25 p.m. GMT. That's about 25 minutes from now. Steinberg's here, lets it fly once again in and out. Unfortunate on the shot. Badun with the hesitation move, stops, pops, cannot drop. Paje with the rebound. He wants the screen, gets on the other side. Steinberg's 1 minute to go. The shot clock down to 3. Shenkans puts it up, good if it goes, and he banks it in. The Ural C bank is open for Mr. Armand Shenkans. And Ventspils Ghetto is back into the game, 14-13. Sagaidakov. Novikov. Back to Sagaidakov. Misses the shot, but there is Kotlov to add another possession to his team, but he lost the handle on the crossover. And Ventspils Ghetto gets it back. Paje. Shenkans in the post, turns, fires for 2. Comes up short, Paje wanted the foul. Game goes on, this is Nikita Padun. Padun gets in the paint, stops, fakes, he is smoother than silk. And he gives 3 Zvezdochki a 2-point lead. 10 seconds to go, they need a double. Paje for the tie, knocks it down. 5 seconds left. 3 Zvezdochki, still with a chance. Novikov, Sagaidakov for the win. And we're going to overtime. Danila Sagaidakov had the chance to wrap it at the buzzer, but it was not even close. What a huge shot moments ago for Ventspils Ghetto to tie it with a double, and now we're going to overtime. This is the first game that will need overtime today, and just like I mentioned before, 3x3 basketball, overtime is played without a game clock. The first team to score 2 points wins the ball game. It doesn't matter if you score twice with a 1-pointer or if you score once from beyond the arc. 3 Zvezdochki had the ball first, so it will be Ventspils Ghetto with the first possession of the overtime here. Robert Paje. Steinberg gives it in the post to Shenkans. The bounce pass and Paje lays it in. That's the first point of the overtime. Sagaidakov, will he go for the win? Badun, the bullet pass. And Kozlov ties it. First basket wins it for either team. Who is more cold-blooded? This is crunch time. Paje, Steinberg for the W. Rebound to Kozlov, Padum in traffic. Back to Kozlov, Kozlov driving, misses the layup. Robert Paje wants to play some ISO. Will he be the hero for Ventspils Ghetto? Paje. Shenkans turns, fires, misses the shot. Kozlov, heroical, fights for the rebound and gets it back. Sagaidakov now on the drive, puts it up, denied by Steinberg. Page kicks it out, Shenka. Shot clock down to 6, back to Page. He has to act fast here, lets it fly, and that will do it. Robert Page giving the win for his team with a 2-pointer in the overtime. They needed only a 1-pointer, but he wanted to make sure everybody knows how this Ventspils ghetto will do it here in St. Petersburg. Heartbreaking loss for Tri Zvezdochki, a team who lost both games in the group stage by only 2 points, and now they are eliminated from the competition. Robert Page is the hero.
Очень сильный матч. Безумно сильный матч. Так, конечно, давайте мы немножко успокоимся сейчас, хотя, глядя на это, успокоиться будет очень сложно, потому что у нас третий выход сейчас. Уйдет Шептенс, уйдет Розенберг, уйдет Серый Краснов. Я их прекрасно понимаю. Сейчас литовцы сейчас займут лучшие места.
Robert, the game was on the line. You needed only a 1-pointer to win it, but you shot it from outside. What were you thinking while you were taking that shot?
I was a little tired, and I saw my opponent's style as well, so he know we need a 1 point, we know it, but he lets me to shoot because he don't want to get a drive, so I just take it because it was like a little bit wide open shot, but not at all, so he knew I want to drive, but I don't know.
It looks like you didn't settle for a 2-pointer from the get-go in the overtime. Is that the tactical aspect that you have for this team when you're getting to overtime, trying to find the easy basket instead of forcing it from outside like other teams are doing?
We want a 3-pointer. Seriously, we wanted a 3-pointer, but they just guard the guy who wanted to shoot double, and I just got to the basket and I was open, but we wanted a 3-pointer.
Okay, thank you so much and best of luck to the tournament. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the drama unfolding right before your eyes here at the United League Europe 3x3. In about 20 minutes, we're going to be back. And after the short break, we're going to watch yet another game. L Team 3x3 representing Lithuania will play for the first time in this third stage of the competition. And they will face the winners of the second stage. That's Ina Nomo representing the Russian Federation. So stay right where you are on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Work with us, not against us. Thank you.
Друзья, ваши аплодисменты, наши прекрасные девчонки из команды Needles. А я думаю, что мы сейчас достанем из наших закромов. Я достану. Ты достанешь? Да, очень красивый клип, потому что у нас времени осталось, что мы прошли немного сегодняшнего первого дня. Выиграла реклама третьего тура второго сезона. И я баскетбол приложение вам попробуйте.
Вот все трибуны, вы будете кричать 3, я буду говорить на, а все вверху будут говорить 3. Получится 3 на 3.
Мира баскетбола 3 на 3. Ну что, друзья, я думаю, что нам пора. Мы переходим экватор, а это значит, что мы Вспоминаем то, что здесь у нас собраны лучшие игроки, пожалуй, лучшие, добавлю это слово, чтобы никого не обидеть, пожалуй, лучшие игроки европейского мирового баскетбола 3 на 3. Попрошу команды на наше представление. Девчонки, мы их будем использовать в качестве...
L-Team and Inanomo are playing next on the court here in the Little Mall. Aurelius Pukelis versus Vlad Meleshkin probably should be the key matchup here, but Aurelius Pukelis is not in the roster for L-Team 3x3, so he was replaced, and you're not gonna guess who's gonna replace him, and there's nobody else than the legend Dainius Novichkas, who is actually the coach of the L-Team 3x3, but this time Dainius Novichkas will play, so the legend will be back. He will be back because, just like I said, he's going to replace Pukelis, Shatashvili, Timofev, Kryukov, and Lagut in the roster for Rosenergo Adam. On the other hand, as he just entered the court right here, Dainius Novichkas, who played last year in the first edition of the United League Europe 3x3, representing apes and humans, will come back and will have the tough job to replace the huge guy Aurelius Pukelis, who was one of the best players for the LT3x3 this season. Will Dainius Novichkas still be able to provide at his age, or will he be crushed by this Inanomo team, who is red hot right now? Keep in mind, Inanomo won the last stage of the tournament, and also Inanomo started very good today, winning against Team NL. 18-12 was the score in favor of Inanomo. Team NL first on the standings after the two stages of the United League Europe 3x3.
Это игра. Аурелиус Пукелис получил небольшое повреждение ноги. К сожалению, он не смог приехать и порадовать нас своими монструозными танцами.
So the game is underway. Sharunas Fingelis with the first possession of the game. And Beljavicius lets it fly from outside. Offensive rebound and the putback from Marius Uzupis. Vlad Meleshkin, the MVP of the second stage, lets it fly from outside. The rebound goes to Vingalis, and another two-pointer, this time missed by Uzupis. Meleshkin, the lob pass inside to Grisev. Grisev turns, fires, misses the shot. Uzupis. Uzupis from outside. Vingalis. Another possession here for L-Team 3x3. Vingalis, it rims out, and Bespalov saves the ball for stop Rosenergo Adams. Grisev in the paint, and he puts it in. Nice move by Nikita Grisev. Missed shot then from Paulius Beljavicius. In and out here. And now Vingalis controls the ball, gives it down low to Uzupis. Uzupis turns, fires. Good defense by Vlad Meleshkin. Meleshkin gives it in the paint to Grisev, and he is posting and toasting. Very hard to contain the big fella. Uzupis turns, and this time he knocks it down to tie the game at 2. Grisev. Yuri Bespalov from way outside, nothing but net. He is still filling it. Yuri Bespalov staying hot from the first game. Veljavicius, and that's a foul against Grisev. Don't forget to follow United League 3x3 on Instagram. That's the account you have to follow to be updated with everything that happens here at the United League Europe 3x3 in St. Petersburg. And it is official. Dainius Novichkas is back on the court as he checked into the game here and lets it fly from the corner. First shot comes a little bit short. Bespalov with the rebound. Keeps the dribble alive. Bespalov, step back J for two. This time it went way off. Uzupis. And it will stay with LT. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Vigalis. Back to Uzupis. Uzupis in the paint. And this time he took advantage of the mismatch when he was defended by Vlad Maleshkin. Maleshkin to Grisev. Grisev is a mismatch for almost every single player in this league, but this time he is denied by Uzupis. Novichkas. Novichkas gets in the paint. Uzupis from outside, in, out, and back in. L team gets the lead, 5-4, and Grisev is fouled here by Marius Uzupis. Novichkas will take a seat. Fatigue will come into place here for both teams, especially for the older guys. Bespalov. Logachev sets the screen. Bespalov almost dropped it. It went in and out. Uzupis in the paint, and even though Bespalov was all over him, Uzupis says, "You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it, Mr. Bespalov." Maleshkin thought about it and he drops the foul. You have to stay close to Vlad Maleshkin no matter what, because he can hit from all kind of the angles. We have a timeout and a message from our sponsors. Don't forget United League 3x3, the Instagram account that you have to follow to be updated with everything that happens here in St. Petersburg. Special features with the players. And once again, a big shout out to the main partners of the competition, Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Ural Sib Bank, along with the technical partner, Sport Ego. The ball inside here to Grisev. Grisev against Novichka. Somehow he takes that out of his pocket and puts it on the glass perfectly. Just like I said, Grisev is a mismatch for almost every single player in this tournament. Uzupis with a nice fade away, nothing but net for him. Bespalov. Screen set by Grisev. Bespalov from outside. Looks like he cooled off eventually, but he gets the offensive rebound and lays it in plus the foul. If I'm not scoring from beyond the arc, I can make 2-pointers the old-fashioned way. That's the message from Yuri Bespalov as he is going for the free throw line with a chance of a 2-point play opportunity. Knocks down the free throw, and now a foul against Yuri Logachev. Talking about social media, don't forget to follow FIBA 3x3 on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. And don't forget to stay with us here on the YouTube 3x3 channel as Boris Logachev is bringing down the ceiling all over his opponent. Exit light, enter night, Mr. Paulius Veljavicius. And just like I said before, don't forget to be active on the live chat. We want to hear it from you guys, and we are very happy that you are following us from all around the world for this very interesting competition in the second largest city of the Russian Federation. Logachev. Ball goes to Bespalov. Bespalov from outside, in and out. And then we have a loose ball foul. Somebody was asking us on FIBA 3x3 channel if Riga is playing. Well, Riga already played both games today. They won them both, so if you want to see them, you have to follow the action tomorrow. We start at 11 GMT. That's going to be 2 p.m. local time, 11 a.m. GMT. Going to be the start for tomorrow's competition. Meanwhile, a 2-pointer for L team and a 1-pointer for Inanoma. Gresev grabs the rebound. Vlad Meleshkin now with the coconut in his hands. The bounce pass was deflected by Uzupis, intercepted by Vingalis. Novickas! He is back! Dinus Novickas hits it from outside, and L team is up by 3. And after a 2-pointer like that, the man needs to catch a breath, and he is checking out of the game. 11-8 the score, both teams with 3 team fouls. Logachev, the ball inside to Bespalov. Now a foul committed by Paulius Beliavicius. Logachev, hand off to Meleshkin. Bespalov back to Meleshkin. Meleshkin in traffic, and he is flying for the 1-pointer here in favor of Inanoma. 1-possession ball game. Uzupis against Meleshkin. Even though Meleshkin played very good defense, the offense was even better. Meleshkin now on the baseline, looking for the contact. The game goes on. Vingalis, tough shot there. Still no call. 4:30 to go. Logachev wants it in the paint. Back to Meleshkin. Meleshkin to Bespalov. Bespalov goes up for the layup. Logachev with the offensive rebound, and he gets the friendly roll. Now a foul from behind committed by Boris Logachev. And if I was talking about social media, don't forget to follow me on Instagram. You find me at Cosmin Petrescu. I want to hear it from you guys too. Tell me what you think. This is Uzupis. Uzupis again against Meleshkin. Did not bite on the fake. The shot from outside. Dropped by Paulius Beliavicius. 4-point advantage in favor of L team. Gresev going to work. Gresev in the paint. Shaking and baking. Novickas to Beliavicius. This is Uzupis. Denied by Gresev. Puts it up again. Still no good. Novickas fights for the rebound, but I think he was the last one to touch it. So it will probably be awarded to Inanoma after the timeout. During this timeout, once again, we have a message from our sponsors, so stay with us. Adam campaign, the title partner of the 3x3 United League Europe. We highly appreciate the contribution of the Rosatom State Corporation to the development of basketball and the creation of all the necessary conditions for holding competitions of the highest level. After the timeout, Vlad Meleshkin lost his balance, lost the ball. Beliavicius with the steal, looking for the contact. There was a lot of contact there, but the game goes on. Bespalov misses the 2-pointer. Logachev with the offensive rebound. Still no call, and finally the game is stopped for a foul against LG 3x3, and they're actually calling it an unsportsmanlike conduct. difference here is that for the next unsportsmanlike conduct, they're going to be 2 shots plus the ball, because I don't get it right now. Okay, now they're setting for the rebound, because the rule book says for the first unsportsmanlike conduct you get 2 free throws, but you're not awarded the ball. They still jump for the rebound. Starting with the second unsportsmanlike conduct, it goes like that. So it was basically no difference between a regular foul and the unsportsmanlike conduct, because there was also the team foul number 7 against L team. So Inanomo would have had 2 shots no matter what. 2-pointers here drained by Vlad Maleshkin. Inanomo is not done yet. 15-13, Uzupis, the fake, the shot, and the finish. Maleshkin. Oh, what a bullet pass. To Boris Logachev. And that's a formality for the big fellow. Beljavicius denied by Logachev, but there is Uzupis who gets the rebound, and he is fouled by Vlad Maleshkin. Somebody was asking on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, where is Bukalis? Probably he stayed at home to get a little bit of a rest. Almost all the teams are making changes to the rosters, because some players are getting really tired with this competition coming back and forth every 2 weeks here in St. Petersburg. So this time Aurelius Bukalis, the main force in the paint for L team, was replaced by Dainos Novichka. You lose some skills on the rebound and you lose a lot of height, as Bespalov scores the 1-pointer there for Inanomo, but you're getting a player with a lot of experience and who can shot from outside of the arc and also hit in crunch time. Uzupis working again against the Vlad Maleshkin. Can he answer with a double? In and out. Grisev, and he is fouled, bad foul by L team. A loose ball foul that will send Nikita Grisev to the free throw line, and he'll have the chance to put his team down by only 1 timeout with 2 minutes and 5 seconds until the end of the ball game. L team 3x3 is up by 3. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left. Nikita Grisev is heading to the charity stripe. First shot with a little bit of luck. It drops. One more chance for him, and the second one is good. 1-point bogey. 2 minutes to go. Beljavicius with a spin. The handoff here to Vingalis. Vingalis, tough floater, in and out, and Maleshkin soars for the rebound. The lob pass to Grisev, and we have a tied ball game. Can L team regather the lead? Uzupis in the post once again against Maleshkin. He had the mismatch all day long, but this time comes up empty. Maleshkin for Grisev. Grisev comes up short. Bespalov unable to grab that ball. He wants a challenge. He said, I'm not the last one to touch it. So he is asking for a challenge. We are in the last 2 minutes of the game. So Regina Polishuk, one of the referees of this game, will come to the officials table and will rewatch the last play in order to find out if that was last touch by Yuri Bespalov or by some player from LT. That's also a free timeout for the two teams. And after the review, the ruling on the court is overturned. The ball is awarded to Inanomo. So Inanomo, who was trailing by 3 just moments ago, can take the lead here, and Bespalov pulls the trigger from outside. Empty bullet. Uzurbiz is fouled on the rebound. Fortunately for Inanomo, they still had a foul to give. So from now on, they're over the limit, but they did not send the opposing team to the free throw line yet. Uzurbiz against Meleshkin. Very tough shot. Good defense by Meleshkin this time. Meleshkin gets the rebound. Here is Meleshkin from outside, lets it fly, comes up short. Novichkas with the rebound, and that's what I was talking about. The experience of a player like Dainius Novichkas. Surprising Meleshkin with a hand down and creating the contact in order to go to the free throw line to shoot twice. And he is cold-blooded from there. First one goes in, no problem. One more shot for Dainius Novichkas. 2 out of 2, L team within 1 of winning this game. Will Inanomo look for the tie here with a 2-pointer? No, Bespalov goes for the 1-pointer, gets back the rebound, still no good, puts it up, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boris Logachev. L team 3x3 can win it here with a 1-pointer. Veljavicius on the drive. Nice rebound by Vingelis. Uzurbiz wide open. Misses the opportunity to close the game. Meleshkin for 2. Knocks it down. And we are tied at 20. First to score wins the game. 18 seconds left. Uzurbiz for the win. The basket will not count, but Uzurbiz was fouled, and he will head to the free throw line for 2 shots. He needs only 1, but the first one is no good. The hand is shaking a little bit for Marius Uzurbiz. Dainius Novichkas cannot even watch. Uzurbiz puts it in, and LD3x3 wins it against Inanomo and against the Russian crowd. 21-20. Great game here. The comeback for Dainius Novichkas is completed. 21-20, the final score. And Inanomo has now 1 win and 1 loss, and will have to wait for the last game of this group to find out if they are qualified or not. Soon enough, we're gonna have the hero of this game, Dainius Novichkas, the guy who got those 2 important free throws at the end of the game and knocked them down. Side court with our reporter for a short interview.
Ну что, во-первых, хочу поздравить с победой. Победа была непростая, я смотрел. Скажи, как вам удалось вот переломить в конце встречи этот, собственно, результат игры, что повлияло?
Ну, думаю, как я и говорю, знаете, я же тренер, я не только то, что потому что Пукалиса нет, я играю. Мы всегда концентруем, чтобы никогда не было паники, и все играли, чтобы была концентрация до конца. Потому что знаем, что концовку мы хорошо играем всегда. Мы все силы делаем понемножку, чтобы было в конце сил. И, конечно, чуть-чуть повезло.
Ну и, конечно, наверняка проще играть в команде, когда выходит вместе с ними на площадку тренер. Скажи, они благодарят тебя после игры? Или как происходит? Что у вас происходит после победы?
Не, мы очень хорошо живем, и живем как семья, потому что много ездим везде. Но я хотел бы, чтобы не мешал сегодня парням. Но я хотел, чтобы эмоционально их поддержал, и чтобы их поддержать, чтобы они хорошо играли, или молодцы. Все сыграли лучше. Но...
Так, и классический вопрос, по твоему мнению, кого ты считаешь самым серьезным для вашей команды именно соперником в рамках Единой Лиги Европы?
Если честно, все соперники очень сильные. Всех мы уважаем, со всеми после игры мы смотрим, анализируем. Все очень серьезные. 3 против 3 есть интересная та игра, что потому что везде Виктория, везде может все выиграть, все проиграть. Надо играть сердцем и с коленами.
Поздравляю, желаю удачи в завтрашнем дне. Единая Лига Европы 3-3. Мы продолжаем. Оставайтесь с нами, будет интересно.
So that was Daidus Novichkas. The comeback is complete. Here are the highlights of this highly anticipated game. Played until the end. L Team 3x3 versus Inanomo ended 21-20 with some huge plays at the end of the game. Vlad Maleshkin tied it with a double, but then Marius Ujupis draw the contact and got 2 free throws to end that game for his team. Coming up next here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, Rosenergo Adam versus Ostrovets Rosatom, a Russian-Belarusian duel on the court. Stay with us.
Еще одна кружка, которую я с удовольствием вручу одному из вас, если тут есть, конечно, я забрал у меня все уже кружки. То есть что? Пришел победить, пришел забрать все подарки, но без проблем. Мне нужно здесь 4 человека, желательно вот такие, как я, быстрые, юные, готовые, практически...
Которые содержат названий наших титульных партнеров, спонсоров.
Одна из команд представляет Санкт-Петербург.
Ну, к ним еще вернемся. Итак, друзья, вступает в борьбу на третьем туре второго сезона Единой Лиги Европы по баскетболу 3-3. Команда Островец Росатом Беларусь. Номер 1 Геннадий Захар. Номер 2 Юра Игнатьев. Номер 3 Вацлав Бугаев. И номер 11 Артем Козлов. Команда, представляющая сосновый бор, но мы знаем, что многие из них из Санкт-Петербурга, Россия, команда ЦОП Росэнергоатом ЛНПП. Встречайте, номер 2 Артем Тимофеев, номер 23 Леопольд Лабутин, номер 27 Дмитрий Крюков и номер 43 Шалла Шадашвили. Команды, представляющие два спонсора, двух
But
партнеров.
there's a different roster right now for Ostrovets Rosatom, and we might have some changes for this team. Ignatiev, Kozlov, Zahar, and Bugayev, the roster for Ostrovets Rosatom. On the other hand, you saw them already today playing. Shatashvili, Timofev, Kryukov, and Lagdubin is the roster for this Rosenergo Atom. Rosenergo Atom, actually the team who is representing the host city of the tournament. I'm talking about St. Petersburg, and probably Artyom Kozlov versus Sharma Shatashvili is the key matchup here in this game. But about Artyom Kozlov, I need to say that he has a brother, Sergei Kozlov. You saw him playing earlier today for 3 Zvezdoshi. So his brother Sergei Kozlov moved to Moscow, and he's playing for a Moscow team representing the Russian Federation. Meanwhile, Artyom Kozlov stayed in Belarus and he is representing this Ostrovets Rose Adam team. Leo Lagudin scoring the first bucket of the game. And now the ball is deflected out of bounds. I think last touch by Leo Lagudin. Kozlov with the rock. Gets it back with defense by Shatashvili, and that's a turnover, shot clock violation. Against also its Rosatom team. Rosenergo Adam won earlier today, 22-5 against Old Town from Serbia. It looked like a non-comeback from Old Town. Rosenergo Adam beating them like a drum. Just like I said before, for Ostrovets Rose Adam, this is the first game in the competition. And they were looking for a two-pointer here with Zahar. Did not drop the ball inside, and a foul against Artyom Timofeev. Timofeev again, too aggressive on the defense is Yuri Ignatiev. He is going for a foul. Team foul number 2 against Ostrovets. Kryukov, the low pass inside. Turn around J by Timofeev. Knocks down with the window. Kozlov from outside. So far, nothing drops for Ostrovets Rose Adam. Offensive rebound there, and the putback for Artem Kozlov gives Ostrovets the first point of this game in their favor. Leo Lagudin, Timofeev for 2, knocks it down after a good pass by Leo Lagudin, recognizing the wide open big man. He can shoot it from there. We know that. We saw him last year in the United League Europe 3x3. Yuri Ignatiev adding another point to Ostrovets Rose Adam on the board. But Artyom Timofeev was part of Rosenergo Adam team last year, and he hit many two-pointers. This is the first time this year when he is playing. Ignatiev comes up short with a two-pointer. Kryukov, and that's going to be a traveling violation. He jumped with the ball in his hands, and then he wanted to drive straight to the cup, but the refs were not fooled. Ball here, intercepted by Shatashvili. Shatashvili gets it back from Lagudin and uses the right hand hook shot to put it on the board. Now the ball inside to Ignatiev. Lagudin with the rebound. Shatashvili from outside, of course. Shatashvili is starting to feel it. And now we have a foul against Rosenergo Adam. Once again, don't forget to follow the Instagram account of United League 3x3. Hit that follow button and you are updated with all special features and all the news from United League Europe 3x3. Don't forget to follow me on Cosmin Petrescu on Instagram. And also, we are waiting for your messages on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Use that live chat and tell us what you think about this competition here in the Russian Federation. Just like I said before, this is tour number 3. We're gonna have a total of 5 tours, and at the end, the team with the biggest amount of points won, of course, by the standings of each tour, is gonna be the champion of the 2020 United League Europe 3x3, a competition that was born last year, also here in St. Petersburg. We have reached the first timeout of the game, 6 minutes and 56 seconds left, and we have a message from our sponsors. Don't forget that starting with the second edition of the United League Europe 3x3, we have a brand new partner, and we would like to thank Europa Bank, one of the leading Russian banks providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. After the timeout, the two-pointer drain again by Artyom Timofeev. I told you about this guy. You cannot leave him wide open beyond the arc. He might be a big fellow, but his hand is soft, and he can hit it no matter what. You leave him wide open, it's like playing Russian roulette. You don't want to do that. That's too risky. Free throw made here by Yuri Ignatiev. And a huge rejection by Vaslav Bugaev, who just turned off the light here. That's an offensive foul. Yola Gutin. Kryukov back to Shatashvili. Shatashvili keeps the dribble alive. And that's foul against Ostrovets Rosado. Or was that a traveling violation? No, that was no foul. That's actually traveling violation against Dmitry Kryukov. Bugaev gets the ball back. Offensive rebound by Yuri Ignatiev. Bugaev again, and the putback finally goes in with Yuri Ignatiev, adding another point for Ostrovets Rosado. Shatashvili, nice pass inside, and easy breezy finish for Dmitry Kryukov. From outside, Kozlov. Shatashvili. Back to Kryukov. Kryukov lowering his shoulder, putting the ball up, using the glass perfectly, and the score is 12-4 in favor of Rosenergovaram. This will not count. Offensive foul. 5:34 till the end of the ball game. Going a little bit on the live chat. One thing is for sure, everybody is impressed by the Needles cheerleaders. If you want to find out more about them, you should follow them on Instagram. You'll find them at Needles cheerleaders on Instagram. And I know, I agree. They're beautiful and they know how to dance. They got the moves. And they make the atmosphere here in the Leto Mall in St. Petersburg even better, bringing the summer in February. Leto is actually summer in Russian, so I'm not going crazy here. Lyola Goody with a nice dish inside, and Shatashvili is saying, okay, room service is delivered, I'm gonna take it. And then he plays good defense, and somehow Rinatzi Zahar lifts that ball up on the board. I don't know if there's somebody who can jump and take it from that position, so looks like the referees need to use another ball, or maybe not. No. Zahar says, nah, I got this. I'm not happy with my shot, but I got this. Let's move on with the game. Shatashvili, nice pass inside. And the finish from Artem Timofeev. Double-digit lead for Rosenergo Adam, 16-4 the score. There's a rebound here for Bugayev, and he's going straight pick up, getting the point for his team. Lagutin, Timofev again, not this time. Looks for the rebound, but it's collected by Kozlov. Lagutin now. Wide open for two is Krykov. He was more open than a church on Sunday. No prayers needed for that two-pointer. Foul committed by Leo Lagutin. Rosenergo Adam within striking distance now of winning this game at 21 points. 22-5 is so far the biggest blowout in this competition, and that happened today when Old Town was defeated by Rosenergo Adam. Old Town will play later against Ostrovets, and it looks like it will be a de facto playoff game. It looks like it will be a game where the winner will qualify for the quarterfinals and the loser will be eliminated. Talking about quarterfinals, those will take place tomorrow. Tomorrow, don't forget to tune in on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel at 11 a.m. GMT. That's 2 p.m. local time here in St. Petersburg. Meanwhile, two free throws saved by Artem Timofev. My bad, by Krykov. Krykov wants to wrap the game up, and he does. 22-5, the second game won by 22-5 by Rosenergo Adam. So they finish a perfect day here in St. Petersburg, and we're gonna move on to the next game soon. It's gonna be Energodansk versus Ljubljana Center, but until then, let me be amazed again about the form, about the condition of this Rosenergo Adam team. 22-5, just like I said, the final score of this game. Energodansk and Ljubljana Center scheduled to start in about 15 minutes here on the court. So until then, grab something from the fridge, I don't know, something cold or maybe something hot, and I'm hoping you're gonna enjoy the last part of the day from St. Petersburg here. Stay with us.
Шелл 22-5 против Олтауна, против Островца то же самое. Считаешь ли, что повезло с группой в этот раз или просто супер-экстра мотивированы на победу сегодня?
Не, ну я отрицать не буду, что с группой действительно повезло, да, как бы, но при этом как бы мотивация у нас наивысшая. Почему? Потому что первый тур мы сыграли так не особо хорошо, да, во втором нам чуть-чуть не хватило. Поэтому мы сейчас как бы тренируемся, и ну, пора уже залезать в двойку, а то и первое место занимать, поэтому как бы мы мотивированы сверх нормы.
Дима Крюков затащил вторую игру, да и в первой выглядел очень прикольно. Твои впечатления от его игры, как он вписался, ну, можно сказать, дебютант большого баскетбола 3 на 3?
Не, ну почему дебютант?
В последнее время его не было, да.
В последнее время, потому что он уезжал в отпуск, да, его не было. Вот, он отдохнул. Сейчас набирает обороты на тренировках, да, мы тренируемся и, в принципе, в оптимальной форме он должен подойти. Но вот сейчас мы готовимся там к чемпионату России, да, к финальному туру. Я думаю, что оптимальную форму он наберет как раз к чемпионату России. Сейчас он, ну, уровень тот же самый, в принципе, показывает все нормально. Нам надо сохранить такой же запал на завтрашний день. И тогда будет супер все.
Потому что завтра Сопра с Энергатом играет плей-офф Shell. Спасибо за твое время. Отдыхай. Хорошего вечера. Не шалим вечером. Завтра важный день. Друзья, небольшая пауза и возвращаемся в наш большой первый день United League Europe 3-3, третий тур.
Что-нибудь вручите мне, здесь надо, нужно 6 человек. Так, ну что, 6 человек. Это проще, чем вы думаете. Давайте я тут сейчас пойду.
Так, кто у нас здесь хотел отжать что-то? Ты пойдешь? Давай, иди сюда.
Пойдем,
Иди. Так, ну в сапогах. А я, знаешь, не люблю, когда на пич выходят в сапогах. Но я не знаю. Ты будешь
Честное слово, честное слово. Пойдем.
Тебя
Так,
много
одного смог заманить. Тут с трибун.
Вот.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are getting ready for a very good game. Energa 3x3 Dons against Ljubljana Center. Both teams lost against Riga Ghetto, so only one will survive. The winner of this game will advance and will play tomorrow in the quarterfinals. The loser of this game is eliminated. So high stakes here for both Energa Dons. With the roster here on the screen, Pavel Pavlovsky, Michael Hicks, Piotr Nizhvetsky, and Przemysław Zamoyski, the player who participated to many Eurobasket for his national team, versus Ljubljana Center, Giga Habat, Janez Koroshets, Grega Kajnik, and Luka Snoj, the roster for this Slovenian team. So this is a de facto playoff game right here. The winner of this one goes to the quarterfinals. Will it be Energa Dons, or just like Peter's trying to tell you, will it be, you cannot hear it unfortunately today, or will it be the other team that is preparing right now to get to the quarterfinals, Ljubljana Center. Just like I said, Peter today has to cover the Russian language commentary, so that leaves me, Cosmin Petrescu, as your only host for today. But tomorrow we're gonna have the full team here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, so we're gonna double the action for you guys for the quarterfinals, semifinals, plus the final. So we're getting ready for this next game of the competition. Actually, we have 4 more games left, including this one. After this, we're gonna have Red Faces versus Ventspils Ghetto, followed by Team NL versus L Team 3x3, and we're gonna end the day with Old Town against Ostrovets Rose Adam. Until then, we're gonna have the introduction of the teams, so I'm gonna switch it on to the public addresser here, Sasha Nevskaya, and let you enjoy the very praised by everybody on the live chat, Neil's cheerleaders.
Номер 14
were introduced. We are getting ready for this game until we start. Once again, a big shout out to the partners, Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant. By the way, Russian Federation is celebrating 75 years of nuclear energy. And Uralsid Bank, along with the technical partner Sport Eagle, responsible for the uniforms of the players, the referees, and uniforms that we are wearing here today. We are getting ready for this game live on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Don't forget to follow the Instagram account United League 3x3, and we are underway. Lukas Noy. And the ball inside, but that's a foul. Pavel Pavlovsky, too aggressive. Habat. Two-pointer here. Missed by Lukas Noy. But in the end, there is Goroshets, who is able to put the ball into the net. Offensive foul here. That's going to be against Przemysław Zamoyski. Habat keeps the dribble alive. Screen is set by Goroshets. Snoy lets it fly. And the ball goes out of bounds. The ball here to Grega Kaini. Kaini. He kicks it out. Finds Giga Habat. Habat trying to split the defense, and the shot clock expires. That's a turnover against Ljubljana Center. Still 1-0 in favor of the Slovenian team. Michael Hicks for two. Too strong on the shot, but there is Zamoyski with the offensive rebound, and this time he drops the contact. Zamoyski! What a huge shot by Przemysław Zamoyski, putting his team up by one with a two-pointer at the buzzer. The shot clock was about to expire there. This is Michael Hicks with the rebound. Behind the back dribble. Clears the ball here. Hicks keeps the dribble alive. The lob pass inside, and Nijiecki keeps his calm. Finishes easily in the paint. Nice lowering the shoulder was Yanis Goroshets. He was looking for the contact. No call as the referee. Hicks from way outside. Pavlovsky fights for the rebound. Goroshets saves it, and they're going to award it to Energa Dansk. Polish team gets the ball here. Goroshets was setting himself in the offense, but he has to play some defense here. They said white ball, so that's Zamoyski, and now offensive foul again against Energa Dansk. That's the second time the Polish team is hit with an offensive foul. Michael Hicks is not happy about it. Those moving screen are not letting him at least attempt some shots. Hicks felt he was pushed from behind here as he was fighting for the rebound. No call this time either. So Ljubljana gets the ball, and Habat going straight to the cup, fast and furious, putting the ball on the board for his team. Michael Hicks. And now we have another foul against Ljubljana. That's team foul number 2. Hicks. The long pass inside, Zamoyski finishes. After the delicious dish by Michael Hicks, room service is delivered. Meanwhile, penetration from Giga Habat. And the right hand layup off the glass. Hicks again. From way outside with a hand in his face. Almost dropped it. They can get the rebound back. Michael Hicks with the ball. Money in the paint, and he draws the foul. Once again, Hicks. Posting up. Wanted a foul. And looks like the foul was on the loose ball against Ljubljana center. I think it was Lukas Noy who just grabbed Piotr Niedzwiecki, Pavlovsky for Hicks. Money in the paint again, turns, fires, and that's a lot of contact. But Michael Hicks is going to work, and he is not afraid of the contact. So he's saying, give me that ball, I want to go to the free throw line. But the rest is saying, you know what, I'm going to give you the ball after the timeout because we have a message from our sponsors first. Once again, we would like to thank Rosenergo Atom, the largest Russian energy company engaged in the production of electricity, which includes 10 operating nuclear power plants in Russia. This is the only company in the Russian Federation that performs the function of an operator of nuclear power plants with a total installed capacity of 29 gigawatts. We are proud of our cooperation with Rosenergo Atom and express our deepest gratitude to all our employees. We are a single team that will take only gold medals from the pedestals. Back to the game. This is Giga Habat from outside, nothing but air. It is pretty hard to see the iron when you have the huge Piotr Niedzwiecki all over you with his hand up. Habat again. Rebound goes to Przemysław Zamoyski. Zamoyski from way outside. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it. Huge shot by Zamoyski. Second two-pointer in this game. Habat was playing very good defense, but the offense was even better. Just like I said during the first game, Przemysław Zamoyski is a player with a lot of experience in 5-on-5 basketball too. He played multiple Eurobaskets with the Polish national team. What a pass from Michael Hicks, threading the needle, and Pavlovsky cannot miss from point-blank range. Goroshes draws the contact. Hicks and Goroshes check out of the game. And it looks like there was a technical foul against the Ljubljana center. So at the free throw line we have Przemysław Zamoyski, who can add to this Energadans lead, and he gets the friendly roll. 9-4 to score. Habat gets the ball back. Good defense by Pavlovsky, denying the pass. And we have a timeout here with 5 minutes and 57 seconds until the end of the ball game. 5-point advantage for Energadans. Just like I said, 3 more games left after this one. Red Faces versus Ventspils Ghetto coming up next. That's going to be a game between two teams already qualified for tomorrow. If this is a playoff game, the other one is going to be only for the first place. And we're going to conclude the day with Team NL versus L Team and Old Town versus Ostrovets Rosado. Lucas Noy. Noy here hands the ball off to Habad. Two-pointer did not drop, but there is Koroshets with the reverse layup. Almost went in. He wanted a foul. The game goes on. Przemysław Zamoyski. Zamoyski on the drive, going straight to the rim, and he will head to the free throw line. 2 shots. That's team foul number 7 against Ljubljana Center. So this is Przemysław Zamoyski to the free throw line. He makes the first one. The Black Angel is filling it. No doubt about it. The CEO of the United League Euro 3x3 is having a good time here in the Summer Mall in St. Petersburg. Meanwhile, a point for Ljubljana Center, and the ball goes out of bounds. Ljubljana Center trying to come back into this game. 5 minutes and 18 seconds left. Noy. Tough shot by Lucas Noy, but the offensive rebound from Giga Habad. And he adds another point for Ljubljana. Michael Hicks keeps the dribble alive there. Michael Hicks from the corner. Nijiecki with the offensive rebound. Cannot score there, and looks like we have a foul away from the basketball. That's against Piotr Nijiecki. Some players are going bananas on the court, others are just enjoying some bananas in the stands. Habad here gives the ball to Lucas Noy. Noy, bad pass, intercepted by Michael Hicks. He has to clear it out. Hicks asks for the screen. The lob pass to Pavlovsky. Catches it in the paint. Hicks from outside. Yes. Koroshets. And that's a foul on the entry pass by Pavel Pavlovsky. Not a bad foul, considering Energodansk still had 1 foul to give, and Pavlovsky had no chance of stopping Snoy after that. But from now on, they're also over the limit, so they have to focus more in this kind of situation. Talking about bad fouls, that's a bad foul here by Ljubljana Center. Away from the basketball, they are actually sending Pavel Pavlovsky to the free throw line, and he'll shoot twice. First one bounces in. Makes them both 14-6. Habad, Kaini for 2. Count it. What's the foul? Grega Kaini scores from outside. A basketball count plus a foul against Energodansk. That will send Yanis Koroshets at the free throw line for 2 more shots. So basically, Ljubljana Center with a huge opportunity of a rare 4-point shot. In 3x3 basketball, you don't have many 4-point playing opportunities too often. But Koroshets misses the first free throw, still want to go for him. Second one is good. So the score is now 14-9. Nevskaya driving on the baseline. Get out of my way. The DJ was playing some ludicrous moments ago, so even though it was not the same song, Nevskaya was probably thinking about that play and about that song with "Move, man, get out the way." Of course, the man part is not there on the song, but we have no parental advisory here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, so I had to adjust it as good as possible. No harm done. One more shot for Koroshets. He splits the pair again. Second time in a row when he gets tripped to the charity stripe, but he makes only 1 out of 2. Michael Hicks from outside, right between the eyes of Shiga Habat. And now Zamoyski gets the rebound and he is tripped. He will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Timeout with 3 minutes and 51 seconds until the end of the ball game. 16-10 in favor of Energodans. 3 minutes and 51 seconds until the end of the ball game. Once again, I remind you, if you want to have more info about the United League Europe 3x3, the hottest winter 3x3 basketball competition in the world, you have to follow our Instagram account. That's United League 3x3. And also, don't forget to follow FIBA 3x3 on all the social platforms. You find us on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram, and of course on YouTube, where you are watching now. Stop number 3 of the United League Europe 3x3. Also, don't forget to use the live chat. Tell us what you think. What's your opinion about the games today? I'm pretty sure it's going to be even better tomorrow. After the timeout, missed shot by Zamoyski.
Мама мия, Чемислав Замойский. Вот это прыжок, она не
They're going to give the ball back to Przemysław Zamoyski. Ernest was telling on the live chat that Zamoyski is the MVP of the day, and as I was mentioning that, Zamoyski scores another 2-pointer as the shot clock expired. This time he used the bank. I don't know if that was Ural Bank, one of the main partners here for the United League Europe 3x3, or just any bank, but looks like he has the card, and he also has the pin code because he opens it every single time. Michael Hicks tried it to wrap it up with that shot. No good. Still a chance for Ljubljana, but they are in a deep hole right here. Zamoyski for the win. This time got the bottom of the iron, and that was it. 2-pointer for Ljubljana center, missed by Lukas Noy. Zamoyski, Pavlovsky, 3 seconds on the shot clock, turns, fires, and that's nothing but net for Pavel Pavlovsky. Gainik from way outside. Good box out there by Zamoyski. Pavlovsky to Hicks. Can Hicks end it right here? Yes, he does. Michael Hicks was not even in the Milky Way constellation when he shot that, but he made it. And the final score is 21-11. And Energodans wins against Ljubljana Center and qualifies for the quarterfinals.
Пара команд может выходить далеко чуть-чуть вперед. Давайте выйдем. Хорошая игра выходить. Да, давайте разминаться. Сложная будет следующая встреча для двух коллективов, а для одного очень важнейшая в туре. Давайте, друзья, мы на подхвате. Друзья, у нас остается 3 игры в сегодняшнем дне, и нам практически все понятно, но практически вообще ничего не понятно.
Man, first tournament, people are already telling on the live chat that you should be the MVP for this first day. How do you feel here in St. Petersburg?
I feel happy because we won, you know. We lost the first game big time against Riga, so we wanted to, compete in the second one, advance to tomorrow playing. So we did it, we're happy, and I'm just happy the team is winning.
Was that loss the thing that ignited you to come and play that hard into a game like this when it was a de facto playoff game for you guys?
Yeah, maybe score shows 22-11, easy win, but it was a tough battle. It was a lot of physical game. We had to fight through, and we did. We stayed in the game, we execute, we made our 2-pointers, so that was crucial.
What is the key? You're a very experienced player, obviously. What is the key for you to make the switch from 5-on-5 basketball to 3x3 basketball? What is the hardest part, actually?
I mean, the physicality and, physical aspect of the game, that's the main difference. You can do much more on defense, you can use arms, push people, so that's the two things that is different than 5-on-5.
Thank you, man, and best of luck tomorrow. That was Przemysław Zamoyski. Just like I said, people are already calling him the MVP of the first day. We have to wait and see, but I'm pretty sure he's enjoying the 3x3 basketball as much as you are right here in St. Petersburg. United League Europe 3x3. More games coming up next on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Stay with us.
Нашего турнира и самое ценное это, конечно, раскраска. Вот здесь, в середине, очень
Но и 300 серьезно. Если бы не твоя красная повязка, мне бы показалось, что это какая-то ерунда там разговаривается.
Red Faces versus Ventspils Ghetto. It's the next game here. Both teams qualified already for the quarterfinals tomorrow. Red Faces and Ventspils Ghetto will actually play right now to be the first in this group. So the first team will have probably a weaker opponent tomorrow, but we don't know for sure. That's never 100% guaranteed here in the United League Europe 3x3. We'll have to wait and see who's going to win this game. Ventspils Ghetto representing Latvia, Red Faces representing the Russian Federation. Once again, we're going to move it on to the public addressers for the introduction of the teams.
Номер 11 Ваня Кужов. Номер 28 Сергей Бассейнов. И номер 69 Давид Армян. Команда из Латвии, которая заслужила право выступать во втором туре, во втором сезоне Лиги Европы благодаря удачному выступлению на грозном поле. Команда Вестфилдские Баллады, номер 0 Роберт Пажев. Номер 1 Мартин Шрозенберг. Номер 7 Мартин Штейнер. И номер 13 король причесок Армавченко. Он я понял, что я сказал, но это очень хорошо. На этой встрече Ирина Полищук, Санкт-Петербург, Россия. И Владимир Вескаревич, Сербия. Какой команде Red Faces нужна только победа, только победа. Роберту Пажа невеста.
So this is it for the first place in Pool B, Red Faces and Ventspils Ghetto. Ventspils Ghetto with a roster here on the screen. Martins, Steinbergs, Robert Page, Armand Schenkans and Martins Rosenbergs will face Red Faces. They are without Mike V, Ivan Kuzov, David Arutunyan, Maxim Pagodin and Sergei Vesenin. Told you during the first game of Red Faces, Misha Vershkov, the #1 player of this team, the leader of the Red Faces team, broke his hand in the middle of the week, so he had to call Maxim Pogodin, his good friend from the Bulldogs team in Nizhny Novgorod. And in just a few hours, Pogodin said, you know what, I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna help this team. So he already was huge for Red Faces, giving them the ticket to the quarterfinals. Can he give them the ticket to the quarterfinals from the first place against this very powerful Ventspils Ghetto team? Page lets it fly from outside, and the man is with unlimited range. Arutunyan finds Pagodin, and Pagodin answers with a double of his own. What you can do, I can do even better. Page versus Pagodin, this would be a fun matchup to watch. Page again with the lob. I don't know if that was a shot or a pass, but it touched the rim. The ball was rebounded. And then Schenkans tried to score from outside of the arc. They get the ball back here. Steinbergs, the ball inside, and this time Rosenberg capitalizes on the height advantage. Arutunyan, Vasenin, Steinberg with the denial, lets it fly from outside. Red Faces gets the ball back. Kuzov, the bounce pass inside to Arutunyan, turns, fires, comes up empty, gets the ball back, puts it up, still no good. And now Steinberg. Schenkans lets it fly, and he knocks it down from outside. Red Faces with a miss from beyond the arc. Schenkans, Steinberg. And the basket will not count. We have a foul, not in the act of shooting, so that was before the shot attempt. That's going to be a foul against the Red Faces, team foul number 1. Good defense there by Sergei Vasenin, hitting only the ball against Steinberg. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Steinberger not wasting any time. There is Page with the rebound, gets it back again, puts it up, and he will head to the charity stripe for one shot. There's a lot of people here in the Summer Mall in St. Petersburg. We have constant traffic, a lot of spectators coming, watching some games, then leaving, maybe going to the food court, but they are always replaced by others who are impressed with what they're seeing so far in this first day of competition. A missed shot there by Robert Spaj. Wide open 4-2 is Steinberg's, and he says, I'm gonna knock it down and I'm gonna give my team a 6-point lead. Arutunian, the bounce pass here, but that's a little bit too strong. And from the corner, the off-balance shot by Ivan Kuzov was not even close of hitting the target. This is Misha Vershkov, the guy that I was telling you about, the leader of the Red Faces team. Misha Vershkov injured for this tournament, replaced by the guy with the ball in his hands right now, and he misses the shot, Maxim Pagodin. And Shenkan hits it from the baseline. Vesenin, nicely done by Vesenin. And now Senkans grabs that ball and he goes straight to the cup to add another point for Ventspils Ghetto. 10-3 in favor of the Latvian team. The other Latvian team also played already today, Riga Ghetto. They won both games, so they are undefeated. It can be a clean sweep for the Latvian teams if Ventspils Ghetto will be able to stay undefeated after this game, and they are right now leading by 7, and they are still up by 7 after the miss by Arutunian from right underneath the basket. 6 minutes and 53 seconds left. We have a timeout here on the court, and during this timeout we're going to give you a short message from our sponsors. So once again, United League 3x3 is the Instagram account you have to follow to be updated with everything that happens in this amazing league. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram. Find me at Cosmin Petrescu. Or if it's easier for you, just look for the United League 3x3 and you'll find me among the stories. They have plenty of stories over there. Also, a lot of inside stuff from the United League Europe 3x3. The game goes on here on the court in the Summer Mall in St. Petersburg. Two-pointer missed by Maxim Pagodin. Robert Spaj. Spaj wants the screen, but it's going to be no screen this time. Shenkan was pushed by Ivan Kuzov, who was hit with a foul. Spaj. Shenkans for 2. Yes! Ventspils Ghetto with a 9-point lead, and it stays a 9-point lead after the missed two-pointer. Red Faces, maybe they can come back with a double here. Vesenin, no, tries to save the ball, but it goes into the board in the end. So that's actually behind the board, out of bounds. Just like I said, constant traffic, capacity crowd here. It is a little bit more compact than the Raduga Mall, but the people are loving it, that's for sure. And we're gonna stay here in the Leto Mall, or like I said, the Summer Mall, if I use the English name for tour number 4. That's coming up in mid-March. And at the end of March, we're gonna move back to Raduga Mall for the final tournament. Kuzov scores here for Red Faces. Meanwhile, a two-pointer missed by Steinberg. He made one moments ago, and then Shenkas with the offensive rebound puts it into the net. Double-digit lead for Ventspils Ghetto, who is dominating this game. Baje misses the shot, but there is Shenkans again boxing out his opponent and getting the easy breezy layup. Kuzov for two. Arutunya. That's a foul committed by Robert Baje. Gives the ball on the wing to Sergei Vesenin, and Vesenin is going fast and furious to the rim. Steinberg, Shenkans, a missed two-pointer there. Vesenin, Arutyunian from way outside with a hand in his face. Can that spark be the ignition of a huge comeback for the Red Faces? They still need a lot to happen here. Arutyunian gets the offensive rebound. Kuzum for two, back-to-back doubles. Red Faces are not done yet. 16-9, it was an 11-point advantage for Ventspils, but Steinberg says, you know what, I'm not gonna make this interesting. I don't wanna have any difficult end of the game. I don't wanna go into crunch time. And he adds another two-pointer for his team as we have reached the second TV timeout of this game. 3 minutes and 51 seconds left. Once again, a big shout out to Sport Eagle, the technical partner of the ULE 3x3, a Russian brand of high quality sports and corporate clothing. Sign of the real quality of products, comfort and ease of operation. Things to in the company are characterized by wear resistance and retain their value properties during long-term use. Baje here to Steinberg. Ball intercepted by Arutyunian. Baje trying to deflect that ball. Bagodin from way outside. There's the offensive rebound. The ball touched the rim, but unfortunately for Kuzov, he cannot score from underneath the basket. And then Maxim Bagodin is fouled on a two-point attempt. So he'll go to the free throw line for two shots. First one. He splits the pair, 18-10 the score. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left. Baje gives it to Shenkans, lets it fly from outside. That's an air ball. Red Faces really need something to happen. Two-pointer here by Bagodin. Shenkans with a tip straight to Steinberg from the rebound. Back to Steinberg from outside with a hand in his face. Misses the shot. Arutyunian rebounds it. Uses the street ball move to keep the ball alive. Bagodin, step back J for two. Steinberg. Shenkans for two again. Looks like both teams are cooling off here. A lot of misses and yet another one. Ivan Kuzov too strong on the release, and the game is finally stopped. Bagodin. And that's a shot clock violation. Missed shot there by Shenkans. Kuzov now Gives it on the wing, a 2-pointer by Pagodin. Still no good. The tip in is inefficient. Baje for 2. Looks like nobody wants to score anymore. The scoreboard froze at 18-10. Kuzu. Baje. Steinbergs. The fake by Shenkans, the shot, the miss. Can he get the rebound? Yes. Tries it again from the corner. 8 balls in one pocket. Finally, somebody is able to score. And just like that, Red Faces are also scoring from beyond the arc. Can Kuzu get 2 in a row? No. But Arutunian is there with the rebound. Misses the putback. Vesenin turns, fires, no good. Steinberg can end it right here. Too strong on the shot. Kuzu wide open for 2. Shenkans. He has nobody in the same neighborhood with him, but sometimes it is not too good to be that wide open. Vesenin using the bank for another 2-pointer. Steinberg for 2. Red face is still alive. 40 seconds to go. Kuzu. Rebound by Baje. Baje from outside. Everybody is hitting only from beyond the arc. Vesenin now drawing the foul. The ball goes back to Red Faces. And Pagodin is fouled, not in the act of shooting. Once again, Pagodin. Steinberg, and finally, the game is over. Ventspils Ghetto Red Faces 22-14, the final score. So Ventspils Ghetto stays undefeated in the competition, and Red Faces will finish second.
У нас флеш-интервью очередное по на интервью, пожалуйста. А у нас балансируется. Через сколько у вас начнется еще одна встреча? Следующая встреча настояла на 18:35. Это раз. 24. У нас все точно. У нас технологичный...
You needed a win to finish first in this group. It looked like it was an easy win at the start, but then they came back and made it a little bit of interesting at the end of the game. What happened? Did you relax a little bit, or?
Yeah, we tried to score 22. Maybe it will be necessary, and that's why they came again back. But we didn't doubt that we will win, so it was quite confident win. So
you're one of the very few players who already played in every tournament here. So right now, you know what it takes for you to win it all. What do you think you need to win it all tomorrow?
We need to better move on offense for sure. We have good defense. We have quite tough defense, but we should need some good movement in offense and make our shots. So it will be the key for us tomorrow.
What kind of practices are you doing over there in Latvia? Because Riga won both games at 22. You're also winning at 22. You're blowing up everybody. What's happening there? Do you have a secret? Or?
It's not a secret. We just practice real hard and quite much practice. We always practice together like sparring. So yeah, that's good.
All right, thanks a lot. And best of luck tomorrow. Warrior mentality for Martin Steinbergs. Ventspils Ghetto and Riga Ghetto, both teams for Latvia, qualified undefeated for the next stage of the tournament. Stay with us here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
Как раз сейчас в рейтинге находится команда Team NL, которая представлена в этом матче в белых футболках, если кто-то не в курсе. И против них будет сражаться команда, которая занимает пока пятую строчку нашего рейтинга. Соответственно, да, первая и пятая.
Ну давай откровенно, это лидеры лиги, да? Ну так, чтобы не сильно кривить душой. И самое интересное, что команда Инонома где-то далеко сидит и ждет результата этой встречи.
Joined by Peter Brunitsky on the English commentary, but until then we have to concentrate on this Team NL versus L Team game that's coming up next. Right now, Inanomo knows for sure that they are qualified for the quarterfinals. They'll have to wait and see on which spot they will qualify, because they scored a total of 38 points. So it is impossible for Team NL, who already lost against Inanomo 18-12, to score more points than Inanomo. So Team NL, even if they would score, let's say, 23 points, I don't know, if they would go to overtime and they would score like 23 points, they would still have 35, so that will be less than Inanomo. On the other hand, this L Team 3x3, if they don't lose by 9, they are also qualified for the next round. If Team NL wins by 9 or more, then they are over L Team in the standings, but if not, L Team is qualified as the second spot, or if L Team wins this game, or even if they lose but they score 17 points or more, they are also qualified for the next round of the competition. So we're about 3 minutes away of the start of this game, of the first checkpoint of this game. Keep in mind, after the end of this game, we're going to move on to the last one, Old Town versus Ostrovets Rosatom, which will be a game for survival. The winner of that one will qualify for the quarterfinals. The loser will be eliminated. Until then, I'm going to remind you once again, you follow us on Instagram, you find us at United League 3x3. Follow that account. I'm sure Vlad Meleshkin, who is watching from the stands right now after his day is finished with Rosenergo Adam, 2 blow-up wins for his team. My bad, I was thinking about last year. 1 win and 1 loss for Vlad Meleshkin with Inanomo, but just like I said, already qualified for the quarterfinals. You should follow us on Instagram too. United League 3x3 is the account to follow. Until then, let's hear it out for the introduction of the players here in the Summer Mall in St. Petersburg.
Команда ЛТ Team 3x3 2, номер 1 Данис Новицка. Номер 2 Паулюс Павловичус. Номер 5 Шарунас Венгелис. И номер 13 Мариус Сузуки. Рефери встречи Яков Тарасов, Москва.
So these are the teams for the next game. Team NL in a very tough spot here. Just like I said, they need to win by at least 9 against L Team 3x3 to make it to the quarterfinals tomorrow for L Team. The mission is a little bit more easy. Dainos Novickas back to the court. Just like I said, after last year, being part of every single tournament here in St. Petersburg as part of Apes and Humans, the teams who represented Lithuania in the first edition of the United League 3x3. This year he came up as the coach of the team, but for this stage they have Aurelius Pukelis, the tall guy, injured, so he decided to play, and he played a huge part in the first game. That 21-20 win against Inanomo for L team, hitting 2 huge free throws right at the end of the game, plus another 2-pointer that was really important when we go to the bottom line. That's a foul here on the entry pass. The foul is against L team. Arvin Slachter here. Van der Horst. Nice pass outside for Slachter, and he hits it. Ross Beckering spotting the open man amazingly, even though he was in traffic in the paint, surrounded by all the opposing players. But he just saw he had a teammate wide open, and he delivered that assist. Vingalis here, the pass to Uzupis, and he finishes it with the second attempt. Team NL leads by 1, the lob pass and a foul here against Dinos Novitskas, who's not happy with the call. Slachter, Van der Horst, the ball inside to Jesper Jobse, the captain of the Dutch national team, scored for Team NL here. Uzupis with a hand in his face. Good defense by Jobse, but even though Marius Uzupis almost dropped it in. Vingalis to Uzupis. Uzupis keeps the ball. Once again, Jobse pulling the lock on his opponent. He wanted the ball inside, but that was a bad pass from Slachter. Novitskas from outside knocks it down. Jobse, and that's an offensive foul. Novitskas took a hit, and he wants to check out of the game. He took a hit right straight into the jaw. So he needs a little bit of medical attention, or maybe not. He says, no, I'm fine, I'm fine. And that's a foul on the drive by Paulius Beljavicius. So Beljavicius is heading to the free throw line for one shot, and Novitskas is returning to the court, getting ready to continue playing here. Rebound goes to Beckering. Jobse for 2. Way off. That's an air ball by Jesper Jobse, who missed the second stage of the United League Europe 3x3 because of an injury. Didn't look at 100% during this tournament either. And now we have an offensive foul. That's against Paulius Beljavicius. And that's team foul number 3 for L team 3x3. Both teams with 3 team fouls. Slachter, Ross Beckering, Van der Horst. The pass to Slachter, lets it fly from outside. Almost got that in, but he was unlucky with the shot. Beljavicius. That's a foul for Team NL. Team foul number 4. Uzupis. Beljavicius. And Jesper Jobse this time is called for the foul. As he grabbed Uzupis. Fair play attitude by Jesper Jobse. A guy who's also a great 3x3 basketball ambassador. He made many trips to Africa trying to promote 3x3 basketball and everything this sport can add to the community. He is one of those guys who's trying to give something back to the community. Great fellow, just like I said, probably not 100% back here for this tournament after getting injured and not participating during the second stage. Keep in mind, Team NL played a final in the first stop of the United League Europe 3x3 as you're having a clear shot of Misha Vershkov. Team NL was undefeated until the final. They lost in the overtime against Old Town from Serbia after an amazing game to start the 2020 season of the ULE 3x3. Offensive rebound here by Bekering. Jopse gives the rock to Slakter. Back to Jopse from way outside. Once again, that's an air ball. And Jopse is substituted by Dimeo van der Horst. Novitskas gets in the post. Show them how it's done! A circus shot by Dainus Novitskas, who is having fun on the court, and he was going deep in the bag of tricks, and you know what? He is red hot. Dainus Novitskas, unstoppable. Age is just a number, I'm telling you that. TV timeout with 6 minutes and 43 seconds left, and I'm pretty sure everybody needed a break after those two amazing shots by Dainus Novitskas. The game resumes here after the TV timeout. Wide open for two is Bekering, misses the shot, and now the ball goes out of bounds. Novitskas. Uzupis in the paint, lowers his shoulder. Uzupis, and he draws the contact against Ros Bekering. Marius Uzupis makes the first free throw. He'll have another one because Team NL is already over the limit, even though we're only 3 minutes and 35 seconds into this game. So, very difficult situation for Team NL. Van der Horst gets in the paint, kicks it out, jumps it, pulls the trigger, empty bullet. Rebound goes to Vingalis. Another shot from outside. This time the miss was by Paulius Beljavicius, and the loose ball foul against Jesper Jopse, who is not happy at all with that call. That's going to be team foul number 8, so he's going to put Paulius Beljavicius at the free throw line, where he'll shoot twice, trying to increase this already 5-point lead in favor of LT 3x3. Beljavicius with this particular way of shooting free throws, like 1 meter away from the line, so reminds me a little bit of Tracy McGrady back in the old days in the NBA, who was also shooting the free throws a little bit from behind the line. 2-pointer meanwhile by Arvin Slakter, who keeps Team NL into the game. Dainus Novitskas here. Novitskas lifts it to Beljavicius, puts it up, no good. And the ball rolls out of bounds.
Уходит раздосадованный Егор Йовце.
The basketball counts, plus the foul. I was not sure if they're gonna also award a point to Ross Pekeri, but looks like this is gonna be an M1. So Ross Pekeri at the free throw line, misses the shot, trying to get his own rebound, no good. Uzupis does it here to Beljavicius. Beljavicius from way outside. Jopse was all over him, and he altered that shot. That's an air ball. Team NL gets it back. Bekeri. No problem from beyond the arc. And the 7-point advantage for L team is now only a 1 possession advantage in favor of the Lithuanian team, and Team NL can cut it in half right here if they score, but they don't. The rebound goes to Dainius Novickas. Novickas starts the dance, stops, pops, and it rolls out after taking the rust out of the iron. You cannot be more unlucky than that. Jopse against Novickas. Welcome to the United League. 3x3 was the message. Jasper Jopse showed him the physicality of 3x3 basketball in 2020. This aspect was the one noticed by Przemysław Zamoyski. If you follow that interview that I had with him after the win a few games ago, when Zamoyski said that the big difference between 5-on-5 basketball and 3x3 basketball is that physicality. You have to be very well prepared for the contact, otherwise you have no chance in this game. A missed shot by Van der Horst after the 2 made free throws by Beljavicius. Novickas here. Novickas driving, trying to get his own rebound, but this time Dimeo Van der Horst defends him perfectly. Slakter for 2. Novickas gets the board. Beljavicius from the corner, in and out. Second time when L team is really unlucky, and Dimeo Van der Horst scores with an easy breezy layup. Beljavicius Galis. Novitskas here with a hand in his face and did not touch the iron there. Dimeo van der Horst, the bounce pass, two-pointer by Jesper Jopse. Jopse now with the rock. Dimeo van der Horst for two. Still no good. Beckering. Van der Horst from outside. Looks like nothing drops for Team NL. And Beckering gets it here. Behind the back pass here for Marius Uzupis. 17-12 the score. Jopse. And the ball rolls out of bounds. It looks like it was last touched by Dinos Novitskas, who is swearing on God that he did not touch that ball. The reaction was absolutely amazing. Now we have a timeout with 2 minutes and 22 seconds until the end of the ball game. L team will qualify no matter what from the first spot in this Pool C. Team NL right now cannot qualify for the quarterfinals, even if they would come back and win it. They needed a 9-point win in order to qualify. Slakter misses the shot here. L team needed to score at least 17 points to get the first place in the group or win the game. It is pretty much possible right now for both things to happen. Jopse. A rebound here by Jesper Jopse. Dimeo van der Horst uses the board perfectly, adding another point to Team NL. Galis with a hand in his face, comes up short. Jopse, Dimeo van der Horst knocks it down. Team NL wants the W. Of course, every point is important in the economy of the United League Euro 3x3. Getting a win might give you a better spot at the end of the tournament, even though you're not playing in the quarterfinals, so at least you're taking a little bit more points. Uzupis misses the shot. Slakter now. Dimeo van der Horst again, yes! Again! And Team NL ties it at 17. It looked like L team relaxed after they have reached that 17-point margin I was talking about. At the 17-point mark, he said he's not going to play that tough anymore. Uzupis now going straight through the rim and getting L team up by one again. Van der Horst. The ball rolls out of bounds. Good pass here. An easy breezy finish by Beckering. Uzupis, we are tied at 18, 45 seconds left. Uzupis with a hand in his face, he banks it in! What a shot by Marius Uzupis, who puts his team within one of winning this game. Beckering cuts the lead in half, but L team 3x3 can win it right here. Uzupis against Slakter. Uzupis in the paint, and he is wrapped up. That's 2 fouls. That's 2 free throws plus the ball. Team NL in the double bonus. The first first one no good. If he misses the second one, the ball will still be awarded to L Team 3x3, but that is not the case. Marius Ozupis finishes Team NL 21-19, the final score. So L Team 3x3 stays undefeated in the competition and qualifies for the quarterfinals tomorrow with 22 seconds to spare on the game clock. One more game left in the competition. Old Town versus Ostrovets Rosatom is the last game. So here in this group, the standings, L Team on first place, Sinanomo on the second, and Team NL on the third place without any wins. So we're going to be joined pretty soon by Dainius Novickas, who's going to tell us more about what happened during this game.
Раз, друзья, мне очень приятно брать это флеш-интервью после замечательнейшей игры. Вдвойне приятно, даже втройне, что у нас самый возрастной игрок лиги. 41 год Данису Новицкасу. И самое главное, что человек вышел в тяжелой ситуации, завалил 3 важных очка. Данис, откуда черпаешь силы, скажи мне?
Люблю этот баскетбол 3 против 3. Всю свою жизнь люблю. И стараюсь помочь парням сколько могу. И везет, лучшим везет, сам понимаешь.
Ну, хорошо, давай честно. Тяжело на этом уровне играть.
Да, честно, все видят, что тяжело. И даже не буду сказать, что легко, но я говорю, я очень люблю. Я сердцем играю, сколько могу, столько помогаю парням. Я хочу быть в этом туре, потому что нет покерса. Хочу быть эмоциональным лидером, чтобы видели парни, что я тоже за них переживаю и болею. И я, как говорю, всегда нужна концентрация, даже до игры конца. И мы вот так понемножку учимся и вот так играем.
Хорошо, сегодня отборочный, сегодня право на ошибку было. Завтра этого права не будет. Что делать?
И опять нам там сводится с поляками, мы там дружим всегда. Опять все большие, мы все маленькие. Ну, посмотрим. Я думаю, что мы, чтобы дать борьбу, так тоже будем дать борьбу. Но увидимся, как увидимся. Может, мне уже не будет сил, я не знаю. Но ребята будут
бороться. Да. Друзья, еще раз, баскетбол 3 на 3 это не просто там физические кондиции, это опыт, понимание и желание. И, конечно, воплощение всех этих условий для победы — это Данис Новицкас из команды LT Team. Красава! Данис, друзья, мы продолжаем, не переключайтесь.
That was Sasha Nizgoda along Dainius Novickas as you're watching the highlights for this interesting game between L Team 3x3 and Team NL, even though in crunch time both teams, they were already sure of their fate. L Team 3x3 already qualified on the first spot. Team NL already eliminated in the competition. So we're getting ready for the last game of the day. The last game of the day, just like I said before, is going to be a playoff game between Ostrovets Rosatom and Old Town. Both teams defeated by Rosenergo Atom with the same score. Both teams defeated by Rosenergo Atom, the team who represents St. Petersburg, the host of the United League Europe 3x3, 22-5. So only one will survive and only one will play again tomorrow. Old Town, the team who won the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. So this game is coming up next and will conclude the first day of the competition. So stay right where you are here on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, and don't forget to follow us on Instagram at United League Europe 3x3.
Это игра за последнее место в плей-офф. Ладно, друзья, прошу вас всех приветствовать у нас участники последней игры первого игрового дня.
First day of the United League Europe 3x3, stop number 3 will end with a bang. Old Town versus Ostrovets Rosatom. The team who wins this game qualifies for the quarterfinals tomorrow, so huge stakes here. Peter Bojanitsky and Kozmin Petrescu welcomes you once again in our booth, and we are getting ready for the introduction of the teams. So two teams who were beating like a drum by Rosenergo Atom, 22-5 against both Old Town and Ostrovets Rosatom. Obradinovic, Stojanovic, Milovanovic and Perkovic, basically the hero of the first stage. Trajkovic misses for Old Town. On the other hand, we have Ignatiev, Kozlov, Zahar and Bugayov. The roster for Ostrovets Rosatom, a team who is yet to make it out from the group stage of the competition. So far, Ostrovets Rosatom did not qualify for the quarterfinals. They have the chance today if Kozlov would win the matchup against Vuk Obradinovic. And we are underway. Stojanovic gives the ball to Vuk Obradinovic. Stojanovic again, the ball is intercepted. And now first shot goes in for Ostrovets Rosatom. Obradinovic, the nice bounce pass inside. And the finish from Milos Milovanovic. Zaha. Ignatiev. And he uses the right hand here to finish and avoid the block. Milovanovic. Tough shot by Milos Milovanovic. It rolls out. This is Ignatiev. Zahar. Obradinovic. Milovanovic. And from outside, it is Marko Stojanovic who puts his team up by 1 after scoring the two-pointer. Looks like that was a foul against Old Town, team foul number 1 for the Serbian team. Kozlov gives the ball down low to Zahar. Zahar losing his defender on the way to the bucket and ties the game at 3. Vuk Obradinovic here. Obradinovic creating a lot of space, breaking some ankles, but missing a two-pointer. Would have been probably the play of the day. Obradinovic, no clear out, so the basket will not count. Stojanovic. Oh, my bad, that was Yuri Ignatiev. Fast and furious, going straight to the rim and putting his team up by 1 again. Now a foul against Ostrovets Rosatom. Obradinovic. The ball to Perkovic, and Perkovic finds the open lane and throws it down without any problem. The jam for Perkovic and the foul committed by Perkovic also here. Zahar. Obradinovic was the last one to touch the ball, tied at 4. Both teams with only one foul on the board. Still a long way to go until the end of this decisive game for the last team to play in the quarterfinals. Obradinovic. He kicks it out. Stojanovic at the foot on the line. That's what the refs are saying. So that's a turnover. Ostrovic rolls out him. Gets it again from the top of the arc. Ignatiev runs again. Yuri Ignatiev. You won't deny that, Mr. Obradinovic. And with authority, he finishes it with a dunk, but then a foul by Gennady Zahar on a 2-point attempt. The winner of this game will play Ventspils Ghetto tomorrow. We already know the other quarterfinals. We're going to start with a rematch of the final during the second tour. Riga and Inanomo are opening up tomorrow. Rosenergo Adam will play against Red Faces. Then Ventspils Ghetto will play the winner of this game, and the last quarterfinal is going to be LT 3x3 against Energa Dansk. Vuko Obradinovic takes the first one. One more shot for him. Keep in mind, he was fouled on a 2-point attempt, and he makes them both. Zahar. Tough shot by Zahar. Berkovic playing good defense. And the ball ends up in the stands. Obradinovic. Step back J. Once again he is fouled on a 2-point attempt. This time Bugaev not happy with the call, but no. Actually, that was not a foul. I've seen Bugaev very upset with the call, so I thought they're going to give Obradinovic 2 more shots, but actually he was hit with a technical foul for flopping. So Bugaev is going to the free throw line and he makes it, tying the game at 6. Offensive foul. That's a moving screen. It was called against Vaslav Bugaev. 7 minutes and 18 seconds until the end of the game. Tied ball game. Obradinovic. Bounce pass deflected. Last touch by Kozlov, but they're not calling it a kickball violation. So if there's no kickball, they're not going to reset the shot clock. But in the end, after a short talk between the referees, that's actually a kickball. It's a fresh shot clock for Old Town from Serbia. Verkovic inside, putting his team up by 1. Ignatiev against Obradinovic. Nice pass on the baseline, and the 1-pointer made by Gennady Zahar. Stojanovic to Obradinovic for 2 with a hand in his face. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it, Mr. Zahar. Right between the eyes was Vuko Obradinovic. The Belarusian team cannot answer from outside, but there is Zahar saying, I'm gonna do what I am paid to do. Rebound and score from underneath the basket, and he's gonna head to the free throw line with a chance to tie it after the timeout. big shout out to Rosenergo Atom, the largest Russian energy company engaged in the production of electricity, which includes 10 operating nuclear power plants in Russia. And also, we would like to thank Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, a branch of Rosenergo Atom concern JSC, located in the city of Sosnovy Bor, 40 kilometers west of St. Petersburg. Don't forget to follow United League 3x3 on Instagram. That's the account you have to hit the follow button on. United League 3x3. Back to the action on the court. Vuk Obradinovic with a hand in his face from way outside. Rebound goes to Vaslav Bugaev. They have to clear it out. Back to Bugaev. 5 seconds on the shot clock. He starts the dance with a hand in his face. Kozlov. Nice pass inside and easy breezy finish by Zahat. Milovanovic cannot hit from outside. Offensive rebound by Stojanovic. Vuk Obradinovic wide open for two. Cannot miss. You cannot forget him, that wide open beyond the arc. Artyom Kozlov answering with a 1 point. Obradinovic keeps the dribble alive, once again puts up the double. This time no good, and the game is stopped for a loose ball foul. And we have a timeout here. 5 minutes and 35 seconds left until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Don't forget that starting the 2020 season, United League Europe has a new partner, Euro-C Bank, one of the leading Russian banks. A bank who is providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. And also we'd like to thank Sport Eagle, the technical partner of the United League Europe 3x3. Bugaev after the timeout finds wide open in the paint. Yuri Ignatiev, how can you leave him that wide open? It's like forgetting you have an elephant in your kitchen. And now the ball rolls out of bounds. 3.8 seconds left. Old Town will still have it. Missed shot by Obradinovic. Ball intercepted here by Old Town. Milovanovic. Perkovic. Perkovic in the paint, right hand hook shot. Bugaev on the wing. Kozlov misses the shot. Gets back the rebound, puts it up. Obradinovic lets it fly. Gets back the rock, and he is fouled from behind by Ignatiev. And now we have a timeout. 4 minutes, 33 seconds left. 1 point ball game. Old Town leading Ostrovets Rosado. this is far from over. Might be a nail biter for the last team to qualify to the quarterfinals and play against Ventspils Ghetto. Nice pass by Vuk Obradinovic, threading the needle and finding Nikola Perkovic in the paint. Now the foul is not in the act of shooting, so they're gonna give the ball to the Belarusian team from the top of the arc. Kozlov. The ball in the paint. Novikov comes up short, but it bounces with a little bit of fortune back to Novikov. It looked like a flipper machine for a few seconds. Obradinovic here stops, pops. That's an air ball, and the shot comes up a little bit too late. Milos Milovanovic's shot was no good. TV timeout, 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. This is it. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Neither team with a timeout from now on. 1 point ball game. Old Town from Serbia is up by 1 against a team who was not able to make it out of the group stage so far. Can Ostrovets Rosatom prevail a huge upset tonight in St. Petersburg? The ball almost intercepted by Perkovic, but it will stay with Ostrovets. 3.8 seconds left on the shot clock. Kozlov pulls the trigger. It rolled out. Obradinovic, nice pass to Perkovic, and he is fouled on a shot attempt. Nikola Perkovic heading to the free throw line. Both teams with only 1 foul to give from now on. And after that, they're going to go to the penalty. Don't forget, the action resumes tomorrow with the quarterfinals. The start is scheduled for 11 a.m. GMT. That's 2 p.m. local time here in St. Petersburg. Offensive rebound there, but the shot came up too late. Shot clock violation, another turnover against Ostrovets Rosatom. Perkovic. That was not a clear check ball. Gonna be a technical foul warning for the Gennady Zahar. Stojanovic. The lob pass to Perkovic, but it was too strong. Perkovic also a little bit out of focus on that play because he had the chance to catch the ball. I know it was a difficult position, but at least he had the chance to catch it and pass it outside. He was not in a spot where he could have finished. Obradinovic here with the rebound after the air ball from Ostrovets Rosatom, but good defense after that by Vatlav Bukayev. Obradinovic. Bukayev with a steal, the pass inside, and the finish by Yuri Ignatiev. Once again, 1 point ball game. Stojanovic kicks it out. Milovanovic for 2, and he is fouled on a 2-point attempt. He took a hit in a very sensitive area, especially for a guy. So, if everything be all right, gonna go to the free throw line to shoot twice. Actually, he needs medical attention. So he's going to be replaced with Nikola Perkovic. And Perkovic will get the free throws. But he misses the first one. I don't know if they did that on purpose. But Perkovic missed them both. So if they did that on purpose, it was not a smart decision. Now, Ostrovets rolls out with a chance to tie it. Missed shot, they get back the rebound. The putback by Kozlov, no good. He gets it back, turns, fires, scores. Tied at 14, Obradinovic for two, money in the bank. She is filling it from outside. Kozlov gives it here for a two-pointer. And Yuri Ignatiev is way off. 16-14 the score. Old Town gets the ball back. Up by two. This was a very tight game. Neither team was able to put some distance between them and their opponents. Maybe now we can have a two-possession game if Milovanovic hits from the corner. Not even close. Kozlov, the crossover, the pass. This is for the tie. Zahar, no good, but there is the putback by Artyom Kozlov. Milovanovic, Obradinovic, more open than a church on Sunday. Misses the shot. Zahar. Back to Artyom Kozlov. Kozlov gets in the paint and he was looking for the foul. Smart decision by Artyom Kozlov, who draws the foul. That's team foul number 6 against Old Town. So he'll head to the free throw line for one shot and he'll have the chance to tie it at 16. Tight ball game. 1.5 to go. Obradinovic with a hand in his face, right between the eyes of Yuri Ignatiev. And Old Town is once again up by 2. This is Ignatiev going to the rim. The putback good by Kozlov. Obradinovic now with a drive. And he makes it a 2-point game once again. Bugaev. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Bugaev to Kozlov from the land of plenty. He would have tied the game with that one. Now the chance for Old Town. Obradinovic to wrap it up. Comes up short. Bugaev from the corner, not settling for the jump shot. And he goes straight to the cup. Cutting the lead in half. Obradinovic for the win. In and out. The putback is good by Milovanovic. Ostrovets Rosatom still has a pulse. They need a double to tie it. Will they take it here? Václav Bugaev with a hand in his face. Milovanovic rebounds the ball and we have a 10-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Obradinovic to Milovanovic and that will do it. Old Town wins it 21-18 against Ostrovets Rosatom to become the last team qualified for the quarterfinals tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, we have the full picture of the quarterfinals right now. Riga versus Inanomo, Rosenergo Adam versus Red Faces. Ventspils Ghetto will play against Old Town and L Team 3x3 will play against Energa Dansk from Poland. A lot of action during this first day of competition here in the Summer Mall in St. Petersburg. And if you like what you've seen today, I'm pretty sure you're going to be even more excited tomorrow when everything is going to be on the line, when every game is going to mean win or go home. So, can't wait to have you back on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. And also, don't forget to follow United League 3x3 to be set with everything that happens here in St. Petersburg and to be updated with the schedule. Just like I said, tomorrow we start at 11 GMT, but until we finish, we have Vuk Obradinovic courtside for a flash interview.
рядом со мной, тяжело дышит, но я вижу счастье в глазах. Вука Брадинович, ну что, это была самая сложная игра сегодня для тебя?
Ну, как сыграли первую игру, да, это было самое сложное. Можно сказать, что самое сложное на это 3 тура теперь.
А эти 3 тура. Завтра вам предстоит еще играть в плей-офф. Классический вопрос. Кто, по твоему мнению, является для вашей команды самым неудобным, может быть, соперником, сложным? Или либо кто тебе больше всех симпатизирует лично?
Это 2 отдельных ответа.
Давай.
Кого я симпатизирую Ригу, конечно. Но думаю, и Наномо самый тяжелый в этом моменте и в этом нашем составе. И Наномо будет самый тяжелый.
Ну и такой вопрос, скажи, перед игровым днем, как вы настраиваетесь? Есть ли у вас какие-то особые секреты вашей команды? Что вы делаете, говорите и вообще какие у вас традиции?
Ну, если бы я сказал, тогда бы не были секреты больше, да?
Все верно, не дает никаких секретов, поэтому команда побеждает. Поздравляю еще раз, Вука Брадинович рядом со мной. Единая лига 3 Европы, 3-3. Будьте с нами и будет интересно.
So with a big smile on the face of Vuk Obradinovic, we conclude the first day of tour number 3 here at the United League Europe 3x3. Once again, we remind you that we're going to meet again tomorrow here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel at 11 a.m. GMT or 2 p.m. local time in St. Petersburg. Riga will face Inanomo in a rematch of the final of the last tour, followed by Rosenergo Adam versus Red Faces. Then Ventspils Ghetto will play against Old Town, and L Team 3x3 will play against Energa Dansk. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. As usual, it was an honor to be your host and your voice for the day of the competition, and I'm getting pretty sure that you enjoyed what you've seen today. I'm saying so long for now and see you tomorrow. Don't forget United League 3x3 on Instagram, and you'll be updated with everything that happens here in St. Petersburg. Have a good one, everybody. See ya.